We just went live, Jeff. Did you tell them about the com?
Did you? Are you on call? Right
Yes,
now?
I am on call.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why is there?
I didn't approve that.
Why is there ads?
Thanks.
We're on the Lexicon. Oh, we need to be on Brandon's account.
For what?
So I don't get ads on these YouTube videos.
Oh, you signed in. I don't know who added.
I didn't sign into this.
You're going to have to close it out.
So yeah, sign out.
Did your manager ask me if you could be on call today?
Mm-hmm. No. It's a whole different browser instance.
Wait, why?
Because someone added a whole profile to this when they didn't need to. So close that
Jesus
tab.
Christ.
No.
Hmm?
Close the tab.
Well, I'm not going to close the
No,
tab.
I'm just saying close that tab. Now right click. And then new window. There you go. Now you're in. So now go to YouTube.
Ah, Jesus Christ,
Yeah,
man.
no.
I don't have the playlist up now.
That's for a giveaway.
What? No. It's on my name now. So now click the drop down thing.
This?
Something else.
Oh, switch account?
Tell us something. Thingy.
No, I mean, like, I don't have the... I need to look at the... I need to bring up the playlist
Why
again.
Oh, here, just give me.
Oh,
Here.
like
Give me 2
this.
seconds.
All right. Oh, fudge. What am I doing?
What's up, everybody? We're back in town. We got microphones. We got 3 microphones, in
Someone
fact.
jacked this all up.
Whoa,
I didn't-
man. I didn't touch
I didn't touch it.
Well, someone added a really stupid profile to Chrome.
Oh.
Wasn't me.
If I did it, was entirely not intentional. Like I was.
It's all your fault, Dale.
I haven't
It's all
touched
your
this
fault,
thing.
Dale.
If I did it, I had no idea how I did it.
I'm not sure what to write.
May the force be with you.
No.
Oh, when
All
did
right,
we get?
there you go.
When did we get these mics?
Thank you.
Oh, I don't think you were here
Was this-
last week.
No, I was.
They all came
Rime.
in last week. I gotta fix these mounts.
These are sexy. I like it.
Yeah, there's no more shit in your face, which is nice.
And then you'll be able to hear better, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the benefit is, as you and I were talking about me not talking to the microphone, I was like, this is exactly what I wanted.
This is perfect.
This
Yeah.
is exactly why I wanted the shotgun microphone, so you're not dip, ducking, and diving around. But these are also quite expensive. So per each one of these with mount and microphone is about $350, $375.
Gotcha.
So I bought 3 of them.
Holy
Jeff is going to
shit.
pick up one of them, which is really nice.
Where
So thank you,
did-
Jeff.
Wow, thank you guys so much. Holy cow, this is amazing. This is
Oh,
holy.
there it is.
I was not expecting coming into this.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't add that to that tab?
No. They're different. Yeah, that's why I said whoever set up the profiles.
This is gonna make
Don't.
I don't care.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna do it real quick. Annoying. Sweet, thank you, Jeff.
Ooh. Look at these.
Oh, those are new ones?
Yeah, they're new ones.
Oh, let me get my voice ready.
Just put it on my bill, Mason.
Put it on my bull. Oh, those feels nice.
No, those are
Oh, the roll different. What the hell? Okay.
they're perfectly balanced. These dice are perfectly balanced. They're engineered.
They roll different, Will.
They're made out of some kind of military grade aluminum.
Hulk come.
Every roll feels so definitive.
Yeah, exactly. These
Hello,
What's
and
up?
welcome to episode 7 of D&D. What is going on, everybody?
How's it going? Brandon is tick-tapping
Furiously
away
typing away.
on his keyboard. He's hacking into the mainframe. if
It's
you
true.
will.
But yeah, guys, we're here a little bit early for some D&D action. We have some sweet giveaways. We are giving away a signed player's handbook and an essentials kit.
Woo!
Everything you need to get started with D&D. We are giving away tonight to one lucky viewer.
Yeah,
Welcome.
and we've rigged the bot, so
Yes.
it's only going to go to...
I am actually going to be the
Yeah.
recipient of said items, so there's no point in entering.
It's only going to go to our biggest fan. Babu Frick.
It's Tamara.
Oh.
Hey, baby.
Babu Frick.
Babu. Your name was Babu.
Hey!
Babu man.
Remember Babu Frick from the Star Wars universe?
Oh, Babu Frick?
Yeah.
No.
That's my favorite cow.
He goes, hey!
Ho, ho.
Oh, I thought he was going to be like a Pokemon where all he said was, Babu Frick!
I mean, pretty much.
Babu Frick Frick! Babu!
Pretty much.
But anyway, hey. We are gonna get started here. Who remembers
Oh,
what
shit.
happened last time? I sure do. But does anyone want to do a recap? I will take that as a yes for Duckblade.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, Reverend.
well, I'll tell you what I remember.
Yeah, tell us what you remember.
There was a witch, and it tried to clone me, but Duckblade ain't no fool.
Duckblade ain't no fool. You guys killed the hag.
Um,
You guys found a sweet cauldron of never-ending soup.
never ending soup.
There was soup economics going on.
We were trying to sell it.
There was a bit of soup economics.
We found the leader of the Black Cloaks.
You did.
Bro,
It turned out to be the Speaker of Targos, Feast.
I got a fucking sick-ass magic hammer.
Of Nizan.
Yeah, you did.
I-
And it is named after one of our patrons and supporters who is here in chat right now. Prophet of Ares. That has turned into the Prophet of Strength.
Yeah, Prophet of Strength.
Oh,
Yep, very cool, magically enchanted warhammer. A gift from Cosmic, who used to be an adventurer back in his days, and he told you that an old wizard friend of his
Also a
enchanted it. Yes, they're turning up everywhere. Yeah, so you guys took down Feast. You guys raided the city hall. They dropped you into a pit of monsters, which you guys beat barehanded. You had a reunion with Valin, a wizard who helped you guys. Yeah, she helped you guys in that fight, and she said her farewells and thank you for freeing her.
She melted Feast's face, or entire existence.
Yeah,
with necromagic.
she cast a crazy necromantic spell, and Feast's skin started bubbling and popping, and he just fell down.
and I got some tiefling horns.
You did. Yes, you got some tiefling horns.
Let's see what I can make with that.
Enemies.
We'll see. So, yes, it is the mid-afternoon, and you guys are in Targos. What would you guys like to do?
I'd like to see if there's a book dealer.
Sure, you're still looking after that mysterious old book dealer who gave Mason that book. Let's go to Targos proper here.
You're making some noise, stream, sorry. Trying to clear this thing out.
We're just counting your money. It's okay. You're counting your gold.
Okay, the city of Targos. So you guys head out of the city hall. You've been cleared of everything. The lieutenant who's now in charge of Targos completely cleared you guys and proclaimed you heroes after dealing with the Black Cloaks.
Yep.
And you guys make your way out into the central market area. Fudume, you do not see the book dealer here.
Oh.
We got. Did we collect our rewards yet?
You did.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Well,
We got a
Paladin.
whole bunch of gold.
Fudume got his spell scroll. You guys got some gold, and Mason, you got that sweet warhammer.
Yes.
Is it possible to engineer my own device?
What does that mean?
I want to make an oil bomb. I want to get a wick, and I want to get some flint.
Sure.
Like a Molotov cocktail of sorts?
Yeah, I mean, we have lamp oil, so I just take a container of lamp oil, put a wick through the center, tighten it up and seal it like you would a lamp, and then I want a flint. That way I can light it and throw it.
What container do you propose putting this in?
Glass.
I like the way the wizards think.
Glass is a little bit on the expensive side, but you do find all the materials you need. Give me one moment here.
Rope, bombs, lamp oil. Anything your heart desires, it's yours, my friend. As
And
long
I
as
want
you
to-
have enough rupees.
So,
There's a little tab on it too, so that my owl can carry it.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I don't believe your owl's gonna be strong enough to carry
Damn.
that. Yes.
It's
I'm
okay.
gonna
You have a
say
duck that
no
can
to
throw
that.
it.
But you do find all the materials you need to make this Molotov cocktail, and the shop owners who you're buying all these supplies from are looking at you very strangely. But how many do you want to buy? So it's going to be for each thing, the cost of the oil, the cost of the glass, the cost of the wick. I'm assuming your adventurer's pack already has flint in it, so you don't need to worry about that. It's going to be 1 gold piece for all the materials combined.
What did I buy oil at last time? It's pretty.
And I just want to be very forthcoming with you. This is going to probably not do as much damage as you would hope it would. Covering someone in oil and lighting them on fire is very good, but it does 1d6 of damage per turn. But the opponent does have to use an action up to put out the fire.
Yeah, that's fine. Again, utility.
Of course. I'm just letting you know that it is not going to be as powerful as your crazy magical spells.
Of course.
So, I have 9 black cloak bandanas.
You do.
How much of those would it take to fashion into a scarf?
Into a scarf?
Yeah. Or do I need to take them to a tailor?
Yeah, you would have to take them to a tailor.
Is there a tailor in town?
There is. They have a bunch of cold weather gear, including scarves, and they already sell black scarves.
I want one made out of those.
DM,
Mhm.
oil costs 1 gold, so you're gonna need to add it to the price.
It does not cost 1 gold. It costs 1 silver.
I've been writing it down wrong this whole time.
Correct.
I go to...
Funny enough, the glass bottle is the most expensive. No, it's seriously.
I believe it.
It's the most expensive item out of
Yeah, then
the
I'll
things
buy
you
3
need.
and I'll give 1 to each of us. So that's 3 gold.
All right, everyone write down Molotov cocktail. You can use an action to light it and throw it. Yes, you can find a tailor to stitch something together for you real quick. I'm not going to make you wait around for it. They can turn 1 cape into a not very comfortable scarf to wear.
Okay. I'll
Capes are very durable, made of leather items.
I'll have all 9 of them turned into scarves.
Okay.
Do a single scarf.
No, just 9 different scarves.
Okay.
And not...
I'm interested to see where this is going.
I talked to the tailor. How long will it take to dye these? Or can I dye these on travel? Or...
If they're black, how are you gonna dye them?
Yes.
I want to bleach them, make them grow.
Oh,
Bleaching, I don't think was a process.
well,
Well,
I don't know what this bleach is you speak of, but if you're interested in different colors, I've already taken the time to knit many of these beautifully colored scarves that you can purchase.
well. I want these black cloak scarves. You know what? How much for your scarves?
For all of them?
For 9.
For 9. Well, that'll be 9 silver pieces.
Yeah, I'll take 9 of your gray scarves.
Oh, sure thing.
The shop owner is bewildered but very happy that you were buying up a lot of his scarves that have kind of just been laying around. So I will remind you guys of a few things that are going on in the world.
Yep.
In 7 days, there is a electoral meeting in Goodmead, and Mason has been nominated as one of the town speakers. You guys have that quest line about the cabin that Cobber Knobberknocker wants you to go check out.
I want to go check out the cabin.
His friend has been working on some kind of magical item that's going to end this never-ending winter. And then you guys have also heard rumors about a town to the east called Caerkonig, where Speaker Turpitz has been complaining about thieves who have been running rampant in his town. So,
I think we should check out this cabin.
There are many things you guys can do.
With this terrible creature.
2 Turpits!
Hey, what is up, Amber? Guys, the giveaway is going to be in approximately an hour and 20 minutes, so stay tuned for that.
So log off and come back in an hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah!
We know you guys don't watch this.
Woo! No, hey, people love it.
I know.
People love it.
That's what you
And we have fun doing it, so who fucking cares?
It's true.
Yeah, so adventurers, what's your plan here? There's endless opportunities. There's still towns you haven't been to. I don't want to force you to do any of the quests that you guys have. You guys could literally just decide to go to a random town, and that is perfectly fine.
Do we have our Axe Week stuff?
You do.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yep.
I do have a letter waiting from your terminal.
You do have a letter in Terminal.
And I have a reason to go back to Goodmead.
I'd rather go to Tourmaline to pick up Duckblaire's letter.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you guys
Actually, I don't know if my letter
I'm gonna show you guys the world map.
Let's,
Duckblade, you don't think you've given enough time to get your letter yet
Okay.
to get your letter back.
Gotcha.
So this is a map of 10 towns. There are many towns you guys have not been to. You guys have been to Tourmaline. That was the Kobold Mines. You guys have been to Targos, Bryn Shander, East Haven, and Goodmead. You guys have mostly left the cities on the ends untouched.
Okay.
Dugan's Hole, Bremen, Lonelywood, Caerkonig, Caer Dineval.
I kind of want to go find this cabin.
Yeah, how many days do we have again?
We got 7
7
days.
days.
Oh,
till,
Let's go.
So, Cobber Knobberknocker marked it on your map. That is the purple circle up here, past the Lonelywood and past the forest. So you guys would be basically trekking out into the wilderness.
and we are in...
you guys are currently in Targos.
Targos, wow.
Yep.
How long will it take us to get to the log cabin? Let's go to Bremen, and then from Bremen go to the cabin. How's that sound?
There is a pathway that you guys could take that would lead up that way. That is totally a thing you could do. Yeah, it's a rough estimate. You guys think trekking out from where you are to where you think the cabin is, including time you'd have to spend searching that area for the cabin, you think that's probably a whole day's worth of journey.
Yeah, sure. I
Yeah.
think that's reasonable.
Nah.
Let's do it.
I kind of want to stop off at Lonelywood when we're in the air, though. Like,
Well, then we'd have to go the other way.
Oh, no.
Otherwise, we'd be tracking backwards.
Okay, then we'll do it on the way back.
Yeah, we could. On the way back, let's hit Lonelywood. Let's go to Bremen first. Yeah.
Absolutely. Anything else you guys want to take care of in Targos?
No, I think I'm pretty good.
Should be fine.
You guys do still have plenty of rations and everything, so there's nothing to worry
And
about.
just as a just as a what do you call it, preamble, I have prepared from my cantrips for dummies. I have prepared guidance.
Guidance. Okay. You can cast that once for today, and then you have to prepare your cantrip again in the morning.
Oh,
Okay.
how many are healing kits again? How much are healing kits?
Healing kits are 10 gold pieces. But each kit has 10 uses. You need to mark off your uses for the healing kit.
I'll buy one for Funama.
Okay. You do have to be proficient in medicine or start with a healing kit in your pack to be able to use it.
Okay, gotcha.
I do not have any.
Yep, I don't have any of that proficiency.
You started with one though, right, Duckblade?
I gained it when I became whatchamacallit.
Yes. So you bypass your proficiency in medicine, so you can use it.
Gotcha.
But normally, you would have to be proficient in medicine in order to use the healer's kit. Yep.
Can he show me how to use it and I gain the proficiency?
He can. Learning proficiencies is a thing. I think it requires a lot of downtime. I think it takes at least like 30 days of intensive training.
Oh, well, during this downtime, I'm actually going to add some hours to my writing a spell.
Yes. Go ahead and add 2 more hours while everyone's rummaging around town.
I only needed 4 hours to sleep, so I'm going to use that other 4 hours. My
you guys haven't slept yet. It's midday.
It's midday.
It's midday currently. You guys have literally just
yesterday.
dealt with Feast, dealt with everything with the lieutenant, and now you guys are just kind of wandering around town.
Okay, then I'll add 2 hours to that. And
Yep.
then I was going to say, you guys, don't forget we have a carriage now, so we can ride in luxury.
You guys do have
to
a
where
carriage.
We want to go.
Yep.
We got that super decked out carriage.
You guys
In
do.
gold, yeah.
Yep.
With the let's take the carriage to Bremen.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
it can hold our axe beaks. Right?
As you guys approach, it can. As you guys approach the stables, the gnome who was working on it and his carpenter buddy, who turns out to be another gnome, have been working furiously. And as you guys approach, he says, "Oh, the master's here. Thank you so much for the gold. Look, we've tricked out your ride, my master."
What do you mean by tricked?
Well, you see this beautiful design on the front, and the design is whatever you would have told him.
I think it was just an axe beak.
I think you guys decided on just like the outline of an axe beak's head with
Yeah.
like the feathers sticking out and then like the axe.
Like it's an axe going one way and an axe beak going the other.
Well, you guys are the flogging axe beaks, and there are 3 of you. Do you want another axe beak going down? So it's almost like 3 axe beaks heads, like
why the
in a
fuck
circle.
not?
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, it's up to you guys.
Yeah,
I'll
why-
If
make
anyone
that
wants to
logo
make
later.
fan art of that,
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
and then you guys could go even further and have like a monk's fist like behind one of them,
Wait.
a paladin's warhammer
What
behind
is it-
another
what
one.
does flogging look like?
I'll show you later.
Yeah. We're not gonna get into that right now. You've never seen a flogger like a cat of 9 tails? It's like a whip.
You don't know what a flogger looks like?
I do
I
not
own
for-
several.
It started
then you and I
out.
will
It
see.
started out as medieval torture and has now become foreplay.
in this time, right?
In this time,
Yes,
yes.
excellent.
Excellent.
Sometimes it's the main event.
Yes. And yes, they've rigged it. The inside is all lavish. They redid the interior with oak wood and nice cushioned like seats and everything. And then the front of the carriage is hitched in a way that 2 axe beaks sit in front, and then 1 axe beak is like in front of that, and they all pull the carriage. So your 3 axe beaks
Amazing.
are pulling.
Very
Yep.
cool. Yeah. All right.
We only have 2. I never bought one.
Oh, I'm sorry. So then, yeah, just the 2 axe beaks. Yeah. 2 axe beaks at least are required to pull the carriage, so you guys are fine on that
All right.
front.
Let's head off to Bremen.
All right.
How long is the travel?
It's not too long. It's about an hour if the weather's not too bad.
I'm gonna put 1 hour.
Yep, you can go ahead and mark off an hour as you guys make your way out of Targos and towards Bremen. And as you leave Targos, the guards stationed there are clapping as you guys leave.
Hey,
And they say, "Come back, Axe Peaks! Come back soon!"
We'll be
The
back.
axe beaks turn around. And
Yeah.
I feel like a celebrity.
Woo! And everyone's just like, the songs were true! And yeah, you guys make your way out of Targos and towards Bremen.
Side note, my rat, which never died, which is great, is sitting in my rat container on my hip.
You got like a little cage.
Well, I got
hanging
like
off.
a little leather cylinder
pouch.
Wait,
yeah.
I thought your rat did die. He got shot, didn't he? Inside.
Oh
Feast,
yeah. The rat did get shot.
What?
Yes.
Yeah, it did get shot.
Yeah, it got
You sent
shot
the rat
at-
up the stairs, and
Yeah.
everyone saw it, and then someone shot and killed
Oh,
it.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
right.
Those guards.
So
shot
you do have to resummon your rat for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Your rat got yeeted.
Well, the rats. All my creatures. I put in so
Ratawani
much
got
work.
yeeted.
Yeah, that's right. And the next one is obviously in line.
It's true.
Yeah, they're gonna try and eat it. I remember. They're like, "Hey, meat's back on the menu, boys." How they
Meat's back on the.
It's funny,
How do
yeah.
the
Saying
Yokai
that
look-
phrase
Yeah.
implies the existence of menus,
menus, yeah.
and restaurants, which is very,
guess
very funny.
I guess a tavern could have a menu, but how could the
No, that's true.
But how could the Yokai know what a
They
menu
were
is
literally
if
just
they were
born.
just born.
Yeah.
Wait. Yokai are previous elves in another life.
But no.
That was the lore for orcs.
Oh, you're right.
Yokai were born out of magic
Yeah.
from fucking pods out of the earth.
They got born out from the pod, and they're like, they knew what menus were.
and then they come out like, the menu! Anyway, back to D&D, which isn't too far off from Lord of the Rings. About halfway on your travel to Bremen, a blizzard starts to form. The weather instantly turns sour. You can no longer see the sun, the snow and sleet. One of you does have to be outside of the carriage, kind of holding onto the reins and navigating. There is a small door right there that you can easily go in and out. But someone or multiple people do have to be leading the carriage. Who is that?
Oh, you know what? Yokai are the strongest of orcs, so they're still previous lives of elves.
Yeah, but they're
whatever.
born into
It-
pods out of nothing.
Sorry, I was looking it up.
Yeah,
I'm
whatever.
getting
Funame's
distracted.
gonna be out front.
All right, Funame, you're out front leading the cabin.
That's fine.
Oh, I was gonna be out.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Do you want to be?
Oh,
Sure, yeah.
You guys can both. You guys could both be out
We can
there.
hold hands out
Yeah.
front
All right.
and just never tell Doug.
In the context of the movie, it doesn't fucking matter.
Correct.
Yeah.
I'm sure the lore explains it, but yeah. Oh God, excuse me.
Yeah, I'll be out front. I think I should be out front. I'm the paladin.
Okay.
I'm the tanky.
Anyone out front leading the carriage with the reins? I need survival checks.
All right.
So if it's just Mason, I need a
Okay.
survival check from you.
I gotta brag about my new dice.
Yes, tell the
path.
people.
I will.
Tell the people
All right.
about your dice.
So I got. Ooh, I don't know if you can see it. I got some.
look at those.
Some gravity dice. If you don't know what these are, they're fucking amazing. They're like precision engineered.
Think about a gravity bong and just apply that to
military-
dice.
Yeah, military grade aluminum. They use this shit on like airplanes and shit. But yeah, precision engineered to be perfectly balanced. So no more.
Basically,
no more
easier
excuses.
natural ones.
Yeah, easier natural ones on my survival check.
All right, Mason, you can barely see, and you're trying to keep the axe beaks on course.
I got a 9.
What plus your survival?
9 plus survival.
Should be one of the bottom proficiencies.
Oh, I got wisdom. Is that just +2?
It'll tell you.
I'm not.
Survival is wisdom.
I'm not proficient in survival.
Yep. So
That's
what's
no
your
bonus.
Yep. So what's your wisdom?
+2, so that's
Okay,
11.
That is an 11. Unfortunately for this blizzard, that is not enough.
Bummer.
And you actually eventually steer off the road, and you guys have broken one of your wagon wheels. We are now playing Oregon Trail. Just kidding.
Can I use mending?
You can. It does take a while to kind of get the pieces of wood back together. But luckily with Funame's magical abilities, you guys don't need to actually replace the wheel. But you guys do lose 2 hours of travel time during this.
Oh, excellent.
You're fixing the wheel, Funame. You do not have time to write your scroll. But you get back on the road. The blizzard is still terrible. But after losing 2 hours of time, you guys do eventually find the gates to Bremen.
Thanks, Funamo, for fixing the wagon.
Are you guys gonna stop in Bremen, or is your guys' plan to head straight around into the cabin?
Let's go visit Bremen.
Let's do it. Let's check out the town.
Bremen, where'd you get those Bremens?
Alright, and I assume the stable boy is gonna...
Yes, they will absolutely take your carriage, and the stable boy promises, I'll take good care of it, my lord. And he even goes, wait, I know you. You're the flogging Axebeaks.
How do you know of us?
Pleasure. Oh, I've heard the song.
Oh,
and they say there's a mighty Furbolg warrior and a strange and mysterious elf wizard who travels with them, and an awesome karate bird. You must be the karate bird.
Chops the air in half so hard.
How do you know what karate is?
Well, you see, I unfortunately don't have time to explain that. I'm very busy. So, what you guys know about Bremen is that there's a population of roughly about 150 people. It's a smaller town. You guys know the speaker here's name is Dorbelgroof. Sorry.
Okay.
Dorbelgroof Shaleskar. He's a dwarf. And,
Okay, how the fuck do I spell...
Dorbelgoof is...
He's the speaker, right?
He's the speaker. Is Dorbulgruf. Dorbelgroof.
And what's his last name?
Shaleskar.
Okay,
Shale Scar.
I spelled Dorbelgroof wrong, but I'm sure that's fine.
Yeah, you'll be fine. And yeah, the blizzard is just blowing, and it is very, very poor visibility.
Tell me, boy.
Yes, my lord.
Boy. Where's the nearest inn?
And you'll say, oh, it's not too far. It's right around the corner here, and I'll put on the map where the tavern is.
Tavern.
So there's a tavern called the Five Tavern Center, and then there's an inn called the Buried Treasure, which he tells you is a little bit on the other side of town. And Bremen is a town on the edge of the giant lake in 10 Towns.
Five what?
Mayor Duelden, a Five Tavern Center.
And the inn is called the Buried Treasure.
Buried Treasure, yep, it's up here on the screen. And yeah, you guys, it's very hard to see, but the boy tells you that the lake has been frozen over for a while. And they've been kind of dealing with food troubles as fishing has been extremely difficult. He also tells you that some bounty hunters recently came into town. He says, yeah, just the other day, some scary-looking bounty hunters came into town. They were looking for some miss. I can't recall her name, but apparently she had a big bounty on her head, and and they thought she was living in Bremen, so, yeah, those are their Axebeaks actually over there. And he points them, and you guys see 3 Axebeaks at a corner of the stable.
Okay.
And he says, oh, they looked real tough and scary, but I'm sure they're not as strong as the flogging Axebeaks.
Oh, thank you, boy. I'm gonna toss that boy a copper piece.
Yeah, he jumps up and catches it and says, generous, just like the song says.
Young man.
Yes.
Can you describe those bounty hunters?
Oh, most certainly. Well, one of them was dressed almost exactly like Mason here, but he was a human. And there was a young elven woman with them who carried a very scary-looking bow on her back. And then there was another elf, but he looked kind of human. I think they're what they call half-elves. And he didn't carry any weapons on him, but he was dressed in a dark cloak, and he looked the scariest to me.
Okay, well, thank you. This could be of use. We'll see if we can find these bounty hunters.
Oh, most certainly.
Do you know where they're at right now? Boy?
I don't, but with this blizzard blaring, I'm sure there's not many places they could be.
sure.
Either the tavern or the inn, I would imagine, unless they have a house here or somewhat.
Okay, well, thank you. Let's check out the 5 Tavern Center.
Oh, all right, Axe Beaks.
All right.
Be careful out there. And he's like battening down like tarps around the stable because there's just like sleet just pelting in through the sides. The blizzard is absolutely terrible.
I'm gonna tell him as we leave, don't do drugs.
Oh, never.
Do we know who they're looking for?
We don't. We have to find.
He just said they were looking for some woman. Some woman. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He couldn't remember her name. Yeah.
Aren't we all?
Yeah. So you guys leave the stables. Where are you guys headed? Are you guys headed to the tavern? You guys headed to the inn?
I'm gonna head to the tavern, and you guys can join me if you want.
Yeah, I was about to say I want to head to the tavern.
Yeah. So you guys start heading to the tavern, and the blizzard. You know, you guys kind of have to like shield your eyes as the snow and sleet is just like the blistering wind is just pelting you guys. But you guys do eventually see the lights of the tavern, and get close to it. And as you guys are at the front steps, and you can see the lights and the sounds coming out of the tavern and the smoke billowing out of the chimney, the door suddenly flings open, and you see a middle-aged man, a human, and a young human girl, and they fling the door open and they're running out of the tavern, and the young girl actually trips down the stairs and falls into you, Mason. She like hits her head on like the armor you're wearing on your leg, and just like boom, and just falls into the snow. And she starts crying, and the middle-aged guy kind of like runs down the steps and like picks her up, and he's like starts running. Like they don't say anything. He starts running. And you see the little girl like over her shoulder, and she looks at you guys and she goes,
The Axe Beaks?
Oh.
and they are like running out of into the blizzard basically.
Oh no.
And you can see they're not wearing cold weather gear.
Can I shout them down?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna try and reach them with my voice. Old man, why are you running? Why are you running?
I chase after him.
You're gonna chase after him?
Nah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, they're kind of trudging through the snow. It's not really hard to get up close to them. And as you call out to them, Mason, he kind of turns around, and you hear the little girl say,
I think those are the people from the song.
and he goes, sorry, are you truly adventurous?
Yes.
And he's like holding the girl like as the snow just like beats down.
We are the Axe Beaks that you probably know of. Let's get back inside the tavern.
He says no.
Oh.
And you hear the little girl say,
They're heroes. Maybe they can help us.
I'll offer them 2 of my scarves to both of them.
yeah. I mean, as you hand out the scar, I mean, you see the guy doesn't take them. He kind of just like wraps them around the young girl, and he says, "Oh, honey, I don't think these heroes want to hear our troubles."
Well, that's where you would be wrong. We are adventurers, and we're here to help.
He says, "Well, I feel terrible putting my problems onto other people, but some bounty hunters are after us. We're getting out of this town. We were hoping that the stables would have some cold weather gear that we could put on, and we were just gonna hop on our axe beak and leave."
You can take shelter in our carriage for the night.
He says, "They'll find us. They already found my wife. They dragged her right out of our house. Me and my little girl ran to the tavern. The guards wouldn't help us. They said, 'Oh, if there's a bounty on you, there's nothing we can do.' I just want to save my little girl."
I would like to use my telepathy And I'd like to let him know that if he's opposed to my telepathy, that he can say out loud, please stop. But otherwise, if you were to tell us in confidence where he may be going, we may be able to help.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, him and the little girl seem definitely a little shocked at first as you speak into their minds, but then you hear him go, God, you all really are heroes, aren't you? Well, I'll tell you this. I've never even seen a bounty. My wife, she's done nothing to no one. What? Yeah, she's just a simple tailor in town. I'm a carpenter. We're raising a family. We've done nothing to no one. And these bounty hunters come in, push me and my little girl to the ground, take my wife kicking and screaming out of our home. And as I said, we ran to the guards, and they laughed in our faces, saying that if there was a bounty on us, there was nothing they could do. I honestly don't know where we'll go. I've heard that travel out of 10 towns is nigh impossible in this winter. Our best hope was maybe to head to Bryn Shander and just hope the guards were a little more kinder there.
I would. If you must leave, head just south to Targos and tell them the Axe speaks. You have their blessing.
Oh, you're so generous, sir. I mean, we're gonna brave this cold night and this blizzard alone. I wouldn't want to trouble you further, but I mean, having some adventurers escort us sure would put our minds at ease. I don't have much I could give you, but my wife's necklace fell off when they were dragging her away, and I spent 5 years raising money to buy this beautiful gold necklace for her. I mean, I'd be willing to part with it if you could just promise that me and my little girl could make it to the next town.
Sold.
No need for the necklace.
Real quick, I'm gonna vibe check that.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my god.
Yeah, roll an insight check and tell me exactly what you're trying to detect here.
I want to know if the necklace truly fell off his wife when she was trying to escape.
Oh, sure. Okay, so you're going to try to see if he's lying about the necklace. Okay, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Go ahead and roll a d20 and add your insight to it.
He could have hurt his wife.
That is, yeah.
17.
Ooh.
Plus 5.
Yeah, very good roll. Yeah, Duckblade, you're hearing nothing but raw emotion. In your mind, you have very little reason to doubt. And as he's telling the story, the little girl's just kind of like nodding, like on his shoulder. I mean, you don't detect that he's lying about that at all. Yeah.
Oh, I hand him one of my food rations as well.
As you hand a package of food out, he says, "Oh, thank you. We're very grief-stricken. We just ate. I don't know. I'll definitely carry it just in case my young girl gets hungry. You're very generous." Duckblade, is that right? I heard your name in one of the songs.
Yes.
Yes.
Sorry for the situation.
That's. I appreciate your comfort in these times. What say you, adventurers?
I know what it's like to be on the run.
I would like to know more before jumping to conclusions, but you have our word that we will investigate before we take action.
He says, well, sure, I'd love to not stand out here in the blizzard. Would you mind accompanying me to the stables, and we can talk under cover where there's no snow in my eyes?
Yes, that's what I've been trying to.
Yeah, so you guys take the short walk back to the stables, and the stable boy goes, back so soon, my lords? And he's kind of finished setting up the tarps around the stables, and he says, I was just getting ready to turn in for the night. Were you looking to get your mounts back?
I think we're going to head back to Targos. We left the stove on.
Hey, it happens. Well, I'll wait around for a bit if you're planning on leaving then. And he kind of just heads off into a corner and, starts picking up some piles of hay or whatever the fuck stable boys do.
What's the status of those bounty hunters' axe boots?
Yeah, all three of them are just kind of just chilling in the corner. They're eating some feed that the stable boy has put out. And the middle-aged human starts talking, and he says, "Yeah, I don't know what more information you're looking for, friend, but we were just living our lives, and they broke down our door and took my wife, and I fear for my safety and for my daughter's safety."
Yes.
He introduces himself as Henry, by the way, and the daughter's name is Lolita.
Oh, weird.
And he says his wife's name was Vericius, but they called her Vivi.
All right.
So, I was thinking, since we know who these bounty hunters are, right?
I mean, we know what they look like. We don't know who they are.
I mean,
Yeah, you got descriptions and names of them,
they're
yeah.
probably gonna chase after us. We should probably lead their axe boots out into the wilderness and let them run off.
Take her accounts.
Are you guys speaking out loud, or are you guys speaking telepathically?
I guess telepathically, so
Okay.
that's how our squad does.
Yeah, no, that's totally fair. Just making sure.
Well,
Because if you were speaking out loud, the stable boy
Yeah.
probably would have said something,
Like,
but yeah,
I'm
you
thinking
guys.
these bounty hunters will chase after us, so I think they'll be a lot slower without axe boots.
They
probably won't catch us.
Well, do they even know we're leaving?
I'm
Do
not-
they even know we got here? Do they even? You need to look at this from the perspective of
The stable boy knows we're here.
the stable boy knows we're here, but the stable boy is just being stable boy. I don't think he has
Yeah,
any
I'd
stake in
give
this.
him a silver piece and say not a word. That's what I would do.
Yeah, that usually works.
Alright. Okay, so we don't need to take these axe boots, leave their axe boots alone.
Yeah, let's not jeopardize the stable boy's
Career.
career.
Okay. Break!
Hey, happy Friday, Ash Ketchum.
Happy Friday.
Thank you all for joining us so
Yeah.
far. Giveaway in about an hour.
Yep.
Player's Handbook and Essentials Kit signed by us. Everything you need to get started to play D&D, which is a super fun game that you can play with your friends.
Let's just take these. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, that was it. Yeah. No, let's get back.
Take these. Let's just take this man and his daughter to Argos and
Alright, let's head out
come
then.
back to Bremen.
I mean, you guys are only going to be round trip 3 hours, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to stay at the inn.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah. All right. Let's go.
All right.
Splitting up the party. Never anything wrong with that.
Let's split up, gang.
I wonder if this seemingly quest in Bremen is gonna need Funame. That's interesting. Sorry, I probably shouldn't have said.
Oh man. So are you gonna stay still after that? Like,
Well, I was going to go to the
foreboding?
tavern and get more information.
No, you were gonna write your fucking spell.
That's not bad.
And make an owl! You're gonna write a spell, make an owl.
Yeah, that's what you're gonna do.
Well, I got to make Rat 2.
Ratatouille,
exactly
if you
what
will.
it is.
Right?
Oh, that's exactly
Oh, I'm gonna get information.
I'm gonna write a
Meditates, makes it familiar.
Furiously
writes spell.
scribbling a scroll.
Yes, I got very much information. All right, yeah. You want to come with us, or are you going to stay here and do your mage bullshit?
I mean, information is just as powerful as having a weapon.
All right,
sometimes,
sure,
so.
whatever. Let's go. I don't
Alright.
care anymore.
No, if you see those bounty hunters, can you like let them slow them down or something?
No.
With their wisdom?
I'm not going to put myself in jeopardy over that. I'm literally staying here to gather information.
Okay. Let's hope he doesn't put us in jeopardy.
Information.
Okay. Hey, I'm not gonna stop you from doing what you want to do, Funame. I will let you know that it might be a little bit before we get back to you.
Oh.
I'm just letting you know that this is a quest that the party is embarking upon.
Okay, then I will go.
I I don't want to break the fourth wall, but I also
You
don't.
want to do what's best
I
for
also,
the game.
yeah, and I also don't want to feel bad where you don't get to play for an hour and a half. You know what I mean?
Homuncles.
Well, no, I know, but still, like, you know what I mean?
No, I know. Okay, I'll just
Yeah.
go with the group then.
Yeah, yeah.
They convinced me.
I mean, listen, if the party's just meandering around town, it totally makes sense to, you know, go to an inn or whatever and do your thing. Okay, so the plan is you guys are going to usher them into your carriage and you guys are splitting town. Okay, the stable boy rounds everything up and he says, farewell, Axbeaks, come back soon.
Goodbye.
I hope to hear your song again in our taverns real soon.
Okay, goodbye.
It sure is a banger, as the kids say.
I can say that.
And yeah, you guys leave at night during a blizzard. You guys can just barely make out the aurora borealis overhead as the sleet and snow is just pelting into your eyes. Who is sitting at the carriage navigating?
No.
I can do it if y'all.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna have a conversation with myself. about
Multiple
your time.
people can sit up front too, so
What, both of us sit up front?
Yeah,
I could do that.
I'm down with that, and
Yeah.
we're all, you know, linked via the
Yep.
mind's eye.
I'll ride shotgun and prep my bow.
absolutely.
All right, bitch, and prep my spell.
Okay, so who is steering the Axbeaks then? Because you both can't ride shotgun.
Fine, I guess I'll ride
Okay.
the damn lizard.
All right, Duckblade steering the ship. Mason, you're in the cabin with the man and the young girl. All right, and you guys split out of Bremen. The two people up front navigating the carriage, I need survival checks as you guys are going out into the middle of night during a blizzard.
I like how I literally called shotgun. And you're like,
13.
plus
13.
survival.
Yep, plus
Oh.
survival.
6.
6. 13 and 6 are not good enough. And after about 15 minutes, you guys find that you veered off-road a little bit and that your wagon is now completely stuck in a snowdrift. Someone will have to start shoveling snow out of the wheel wells.
I
can do that.
have a better idea.
Sure.
I'm gonna, in close proximity, firebolt
Throw my
around the
Molotov
area.
cocktail.
So like within
Like just the snow like on the ground to kind of like melt away the
Exactly.
wagon wheels.
So I'm not gonna aim around the wagon, like directly at the wagon wheel. I'm gonna aim like in front and behind, but within like a foot of the ground. So
Okay.
Impact cannot go
While
anywhere else.
while like someone is trying to like push the wagon
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I mean it takes you guys a little bit to to melt the snow and kind of start pushing the wagon back onto the road. The blizzard is still raging and it is very, very difficult to do all this in the sleet. But after about half an hour, you guys do manage to get the wagon back onto the road. And everyone do a perception check for me.
Oh, that one.
Oh, 15 plus 2.
17. And Mason.
I got a... Oh, I'm proficient in perception. So I got a 13 plus 2, 15.
15. Okay. 17 is just good enough. Funame, you swear that you hear someone approaching through the snow on the road. You can just barely make out the pitter-patter of something crunching on the snow coming down the road after you guys.
I let everybody know what I hear via telepathy, and let's see.
The man immediately, through telepathy in your guys' head, he's like, they're after us. Oh, God, Can we outrun them?
I mean, no.
Oh, we have those Molotov cocktails we can throw behind us.
Well, how far can you throw that?
And you guys hear the little girl in your heads go,
Daddy, aren't there ruins around here?
and the man goes, oh yes, that's right. Just outside of the city, we must be close after that little bit of travel. There's these ancient frost giant ruins just off the road.
Oh, frost giant.
Maybe we could head into them and try to lose our pursuers. I don't know. I'll leave this to the hero's judgment. But
It's worth trying.
if we can't outrun them, maybe we can hide.
Best to avoid conflict.
I would hate if one of you got hurt just trying to help us.
Probably have a wizard with them. So
Let's try the frost giant ruins.
why not?
Oh god, I don't see this going. It's great.
Do you think the frost giant still lives there?
Oh, we've made some treks out there ourselves, just to explore the place, and it's kind of fun to, run around there. As far as we know, they're safe. We've never seen a frost giant out there in hundreds of years. They haven't been seen.
Okay.
All right, let's go. Godspeed. Let's.
All right.
Frost giant.
Yeah, he says that they're not too far from the main road, and you guys start. So just to be clear, you guys are leaving the carriage and the axe beaks on the side of the road.
Oh, I thought we were taking the carriage with us.
So you can. It's gonna be. He says it's a little bit of a rough way out there, but he says you should be able to make it in the carriage.
All right, let's
do the carriage.
Okay. So you guys have the carriage back onto the road, and you guys steer it off with the man's directions. He's kind of sticking his head out of the door, and he says, "God, I can't see anything in this blizzard, but it should be not too far off the road here." And you guys start veering off the road. It's very difficult to see. You guys pass by some trees, and after about 5 minutes of the axe beaks, pulling the carriage through the snow, you guys eventually start to see like collapsed stonework and collapsed buildings as you guys go through. And he says towards the back there's a more intact ruin. I think that might be a good place to hide.
All right, let's.
And he keeps leading you back, and eventually you guys come to give me just a moment here.
Huge changes in my company. This email is like a freaking novel.
Nice. What I was thinking? So I have this bomb, the oil bomb,
Yes.
and I have this rope with a hook on it.
Yes.
There's something I could do with that.
Yes. You could definitely,
Like if we have a door well nearby, I could like look for someone to pull it down a little bit.
I was thinking you
there's a
could
door.
attach it to the rope and
Oh,
throw it further. Like
Oh.
in Dark Souls, but they got those bombs you can throw it back.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Or not Dark Souls, but
Bloodborne.
Bloodborne.
Yeah. Those bombs are cool.
Those bombs are cool.
So this is the entrance to this giant. So this ruin is almost completely intact. These two tokens here represent the man and his daughter, and then this is you three right here, obviously. And you see that there's a main entrance, and then there are two side entrances, and it's very limited visibility in this blizzard.
Can
But,
the carriage fit through the main entrance?
It can. The entrances are huge. They're just giant stone archways. And you guys do think you'll be able to pull the carriage through to the middle area.
You guys want to do that?
Yes.
All right. So
Tilted
you
the
guys
wagon.
start pulling the wagon inside of the ruin.
I gotta go wee real quick.
No problem.
So is the wagon blocking the entrance?
No, it's actually not even big enough to block the entrance.
Okay. It's probably gonna be like giveaway though.
So. Let me just clear this area real quick here for you guys. All right. Let's see. Oh, let's see that a little bit here. And I'll pull you guys in. Okay, give me just a second here. So, in this room, you guys see that this oval chamber with high walls of glittering ice resembles a sepulcher. The frozen, hacked-up corpse of a frost giant lies on the floor entombed in translucent ice. That is what this ice flow here in the middle is. You guys see carved from a single block of ice is a giant-sized throne atop a circular dais. And chiseled into the throne's backrest is a large rune that none of you are familiar with. And in here, it's a little bit quieter. The wind isn't blaring, and you guys are finally out of the blizzard. It is still freezing cold, but yeah, you guys are... let me change the music here. You guys are out.
Can we set up camp?
Absolutely, yes. Mason, yeah, you're able to kind of set up some wood, start a fire, you know, push the cabin, the carriage off to the side, and the man and the young girl finally have a chance to take a breath, and they say, "Thank you, heroes. I had a feeling that they weren't done with us, and you saved us. Thank you."
Hey, you're welcome.
Oh, wait a minute. There's an ice throne there on top of a circle that is has a rune on it that we don't know.
Investigation check.
And in this this icy frozen block here at the bottom is encased with a hacked up corpse of a frost giant. That
Hacked
seems
up?
to be hacked up. Yep, it seems to be perfectly preserved in the ice.
Always a bigger fish.
Yep.
I'm gonna make an investigation check.
Do an Arcana check if you're checking out the rune.
Perfect. I get a +6.
Yep.
7 + 6.
13. That is not enough. You, Funame, you were unfamiliar with the rune.
Oh, I was talking about.
I want to check it out
giant,
too. I'm a giant subspecies, so let me check it out.
Go ahead.
That is a 16.
Yeah. I mean, there's not too much information you can discern from this. It definitely is a frost giant, like your suspicions were. And just from the clothing that it's wearing, you think that this one's probably very old and has been frozen here for a long time.
Oh, I wanted to check out the rune.
Yeah, I was about to
the
say,
rune.
I did the
I'm
same
sorry.
thing. I wanted to
Yeah.
check the frost giant. You said the rune. That's why I was like, oh, okay.
That was unclear.
No,
roll
both of us
again
did the
for-
same thing. Yeah.
That is what you learn about the...
Frost giant.
Yep,
Do you want me to roll again for the rune?
You want me to?
please.
roll
It
again?
is an Arcana check.
All right.
No, it's
I have +0 to intelligence, so that is a 14.
14. That is not good enough.
All right.
What's your bonus?
0.
What, natural intelligence?
Yeah.
Bonus?
Hang on though. You speak giant, right?
Yes.
You get to make that roll at advantage.
Oh,
So go ahead and roll another d20 and take the better one.
15.
Plus
Zero.
just straight 15.
Yeah.
That is the exact number you need.
Sweet.
It takes you a minute, but you're able to discern that this is the word for ice in giant that is in rune form.
A bit on the nose.
Hey. Yep.
All right. And I tell these guys, hey, says ice. Well, pretty on the nose here.
Yeah.
Everything is frozen.
I make note of that, of what that rune is and what it means.
Sure.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna talk to Henry for a minute.
Sure.
I'm gonna ask Henry.
Also, there are large hallways going to the north and to the west, just so you guys know.
Okay.
This is still during the same day, right?
Yeah.
It is nighttime currently, but yes, this is still the same.
I'm gonna ask the. I never caught the names of the. Okay, we got a human paladin, we got an elf ranger. I wrote down a half elf magician.
Yes. You never learned their names.
Oh, I thought you said we got our name.
I think I misspoke.
Yeah, okay,
yeah,
right.
you just got the descriptions from the stable
Okay,
boy.
all
Yeah,
right.
yeah. He wouldn't know their names.
We have the father and daughter's names, not the bounty hunter's names.
Yeah.
Oh, because earlier he said you got descriptions and their names.
Yeah,
that
was my mistake.
I'm gonna ask Henry if he knows their names.
He tells you that he only heard one name when they were dragging his wife out and he was fighting. He heard the human call the half elf who was wearing the robe Argon.
Argon. Okay. All right. And you have no. There's no reason that these bounty hunters would be looking for your wife or.
He kind of like looks down a little bit and he says, "No, of course not."
Yeah, I'm gonna vibe check that.
Go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna see if he's telling the truth. He's gotta know something.
Duckblade will also do that.
Yeah, absolutely. All of you can if you want.
Hey, 8 + 2. I got 10.
I have a
10.
9 + 5.
14. 14's pretty good.
I can't see it.
10.
10.
Plus your insights, which is wisdom, so 3, so 13. So 14's the highest roll. We're going to have this guy make a deception check. And he failed. Mason, yeah, you get the feeling that he's not telling you the whole truth.
I'm gonna press him on it. Got it. I have intimidation, do I?
Oh, I'll hand you the hair and teeth. Oh
God. Jeez.
I'm gonna. You're gonna hand me the hair and teeth.
I'll show it to them.
Why are you showing
The,
me?
This is the last guy who lied.
Then I'll show it to the father.
The man like covers the girl's eyes who he's holding and he goes, "Oh God, why?"
Why?
I got this from a witch I knew.
Oh,
And I put them back.
okay. Oh,
Our bird friend is a little strange.
he's a tad eccentric. Yes, we do appreciate you helping us, but
well,
my
if
lord.
if you appreciate us, our help so much, we would appreciate the truth. 'Cause I don't think you're being honest with us about your wife.
he looks down and he goes, I didn't think you'd help us if you knew the truth.
Okay, let's open up this can.
He gives a big sigh and he kind of sits down next to the fire and he places the little girl there, whose name I already forgot. Lolita.
I would like to remove her from the telepathy so she doesn't have to rehear the
Oh
tale
yes,
if she
yeah,
wishes.
absolutely, yeah. He says, "Well, I wasn't lying when I said that my wife was a tailor and I was a carpenter, and we've lived a pretty normal life. But what I didn't mention is that my wife is half Goliath. I don't know if you're familiar, but they're a race of giant, very similar to you, Mason. You're a furbolg, but they live up here in the Dale and they live in the mountains. They're quite friendly, if not tribalistic. But my wife was half Goliath, and she also inherited a curse, some would say, a gift, others would, from her heritage. Her father was a lycanthrope. And it turns out that she was as well. She didn't have too much of a firm grasp on her powers, but every full moon she would turn into a bear. We spent a lot of money making a room in our house that could contain her, and she never hurt anyone. But a couple people in town heard the screams and cries coming from our house every full moon, and I think eventually the word just got out. And my young girl here, my daughter, we're not certain, but it is a trait that can possibly be passed down through lineage, and she very well may have that same curse on her, being a werebear. I think someone in town, or someone who learned of it, placed a bounty on her. A lot of churches and gods don't look too kindly on lycanthropes, and we made it 9 long years together, but I guess eventually the bounty hunters caught up to us.
Can I?
Please, whatever you do, you can hurt me, kill me, send me to the bounty hunters. Please, don't let my young girl fall into their hands. She's done nothing wrong. We don't even know if the curse has been passed on to her.
Is there any way? Can I see if the curse was passed on with detect magic? Is that something you do?
Make your choice of religion or history check.
Either way, it will be the same. So, well, actually, no.
And you can also, I will let you know, because you worship a god. You can also pray about this if you would like to.
Oh yeah, let's pray. Let's pray to Ilmater and see if Ilmater has an answer for me. That's more interesting.
Roll that D100. That is a 95. Mason, you take a moment and kneel, and you get out your holy symbol, and you clutch it in your hands, and you start praying about this real hard. And you don't hear Ilmater's voice very often. You have heard it before in moments of crises and moments of complete clarity. And you hear him very faintly in your head. And he says, my child, why do you reach out to me?
Ilmater, I ask of you a small favor, a bit of knowledge. I'm wondering if a lycanthropy has been passed to this child.
I can do this for you. You've been a devout and strict follower. And this is all going on in Mason's head, and you guys see the young girl suddenly glow white, like brilliant white, and then it fades. And the man kind of goes, and he kind of like wraps his girl in a hug and says, are you okay? And she says, yeah, pretty lights. And Mason, you hear in your head, this girl does indeed carry the curse of lycanthropy. Now, I know you've read our holy texts. But it's hard to explain. I'm not going to do it in his voice. But basically, as far as what Ilmater gives a fuck about lycanthropy is, he doesn't think of it as evil unless the person who is a lycanthrope doesn't. Yeah, exactly. They don't like harness their power, control it. And they don't even necessarily have to do it for good. They just have to not do it for evil. But you do know that there are many, many good gods who do not suffer lycanthropy. It is kill on sight for some of the other good gods. Well, your god in particular doesn't care as long as the person is good.
Yeah, and is there? Would this like lycanthropy to the faith of Ilmater? Would that be considered like a disease or like a?
No, it's
kind of like a net neutral.
It's considered a curse. that can be used for good.
Okay.
And you hear in your head, I'm very busy. I'm proud of you, Mason. Goodbye.
Thank you, Ilmater.
I was gonna say you should ask him if there's a way to slow it down.
It's lycanthropy.
You guys have like very base knowledge of lycanthropy. You don't think that that's a possibility. Yeah.
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm very busy now.
What a roll.
Yeah.
95 to 100 is the exact cutoff to have a brief conversation with your god.
Wow, nice.
80 to 95 is to get a feeling, like a feeling or kind of like an emotion about something, and the rest is nothing. So that was a fantastic roll.
All right, on. Hey, I'm gonna speak with Henry.
Yeah. He says, "Oh,
I would do it through
was
telepathy.
was this your doing, Paladin?"
Well, I will. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna do it with your stupid fucking telepathy.
Just so the girl doesn't
All right.
know.
Yeah. Well.
Could be terrifying to her.
Yeah.
If
sure.
her mom went through the same thing. Her.
I mean, I
knowing.
think it's better if the kid knows.
Is
That's
that
up
our
to you,
call to
Wilson.
make?
Yeah, I think it's absolutely better if the kid knows.
It's their call.
Yeah. I'm going to. So I'm gonna speak to Henry, and I will tell him. Let's use the right words. I said I've spoken with Ilmater, and which is where his divine light comes from. You know, experience. And Ilmater has said to me, in all his wisdom, that the lycanthropy has passed down to your daughter.
We feared.
But Ilmater is a gracious and forgiving and what's the word I'm thinking of? He's reasonable. We do not see this as evil. We see it as a condition. So I build no ill will towards you or your daughter. I'm
This
sure
is
your
this is
daughter
good news.
is a very lovely little girl. And, but I think it's important for you both to know, what to expect in the future, so you can prepare for it. And the earlier we get you were able to get a handle of things, I think it's for the best. And little girl, do not be scared.
She says, I'm not scared.
Okay.
Mommy told me lots about becoming a bear. She said she wasn't too good at controlling it, but she said I'm strong, so I can control it.
And everyone make a perception check for me. As you guys are huddled around this campfire talking in this
22.
ruin.
Ooh.
Very good, nat 20.
20. Holy shit!
Very good rolls across the board.
Look at that. Woo! First nat 20 in these dice. Nice.
All of you are privy to a sound behind you coming down this hallway, down here at the west side. It's very, very, just very light snow crunch of boot on snow. Almost imperceptible, but all three of you hear it and kind of share a look, and you know that you are not alone in these ruins.
I'm going to telepathy to Henry and Lolita to get. Wait, where's the noise coming from?
It's coming from the west. Yes.
Okay.
Get to the chopper.
I'm gonna tell them to hide, like duck underneath the throne. Get in, get on top.
Oh,
of the
okay, yeah.
throne.
Get on. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
very big. I mean, the throne's like
They could hide
15
in it.
feet high. Yeah,
Yeah,
they could
yeah,
hop up into it and hide in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
He says, "Oh, okay, yeah, sure, no problem, no problem."
Yeah.
Can I actually do a stealth check and see if there are any really good hiding spots for him?
This is the best.
There's not much around.
Okay.
You
Those
think
wagons.
you think it's either this or they go inside the carriage.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll stay up there.
I think this is a really good hiding spot. All right.
I'm worried if the wagon gets lit on fire or something.
Could you zoom in just a little bit in our situation?
Yes, yeah. You guys don't need to see the front, so let me zoom in a little bit. So you guys are all huddled around here where the campfire is. You just told them to get up there, and you heard boots crunching around this corner.
Yep. I'm gonna lean around the corner to
like try to get a look.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean you don't see anything down there. The edge of the campfire light is just kind of right where the corner is. I know you do have dark vision though, right?
Yes. I do.
Yeah, but so you can see past it with shades of light gray, but you don't see anything. All you heard was the sound.
Okay.
And now, everyone, you guys do hear something very loudly. They're not trying to be stealthy, and you hear boots crunch in the front entrance.
I whip around to take a look.
Oh, yeah. Give me just a second here. As you guys see a man in plate armor walking in through the front entrance. And he stops. He doesn't approach any further. But he kind of he has his sword drawn. He has a long sword and a short sword on his hip. He's wearing full plate armor. And Mason, you notice immediately that he's wearing he has a holy symbol across his plate armor. Mm-hmm. And because you are a paladin, you know this automatically. You recognize this as the symbol of Shantae.
What do I know about Shantae?
You know that Shantae is a good god. Mm-hmm. They're almost like, there's multiple gods of nature, but they're kind of like a god of nature, god of summer, kind of like that kind of deal.
So hippy dippy kind of.
A little bit, yeah. They're all about preserving nature. You also know that they're all about killing unnatural things. Anything
they hate werewolves.
Anything that they don't think is natural is against their god.
Yeah.
And he walks in, and he kind of like does this, and he sees the two humans sitting on the chair.
Oh, they're not hiding? Okay.
No, what they are hiding. They're hiding in the wrong direction.
I mean,
the chair is open faced this way,
yeah,
and the back of the chair is so they're hiding. But you see what I mean, right?
Yeah,
How the chair, the back of the chair is this way.
I was in my head it looked a lot different, but
yeah. I mean, it's they can only hide from one direction,
it's
really.
Yeah.
And
she sees him. She sees him.
And he kind of like looks at all you guys, and he says, "I know you. You're the flogging axe beaks, huh?
Yes.
I've heard the song sung about you. Have you heard the song about me? I'm sure you have. The Golden Dragoons plays in every tavern. You haven't heard it? You've heard it."
I'm sorry, I haven't heard that one. How does it go?
He goes, not much of a singer, but I didn't think you guys would poach our bounty. We heard good things about you, Axebeaks. You should know better than to try to steal someone else's bounty.
While he's talking, can I make a perception check?
How about you, Golden Dragoon?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
I hear nothing.
You hear nothing.
Can I take a look?
Yeah, no, you can look behind you. You don't see anyone in the hallway.
Wait,
yeah.
what was the name of that god again?
Shantae. Chauntea.
She has her first album up on YouTube.
I tell him that's a weird theme song.
He goes,
Axe Bleaks in her theme song.
He goes,
I'll say, that was a nice tune, but I prefer ours.
He goes, fair enough. That bard's pretty damn good.
Yeah, sure.
Well, you're all adventurers. I'm sure you know the standard rules about bounties. Hand them over.
Oh, yeah, that's not gonna happen.
He looks at you three, but he's mostly looking at you, Mason, and he goes, some paladin not gonna honor the rules and hand over a bounty that's rightfully ours.
And I what is that?
Can I ready an action?
You can ready an action.
Nelson, I think we're gonna have to go. I'm gonna take telepathic Mason. Are we gonna rumble?
Let me talk to this guy.
I was gonna get my bow.
Let me talk to this guy first.
Okay, go
Cool,
to
you
the.
can do
You
whatever
can
you need to do.
draw your weapon
You
that
can,
blade if you
can
want.
draw your
I'll get my bow ready.
You're gonna draw your bow and knock an arrow.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
I'm gonna, you know.
As you do that, he pulls his shield off his back and he puts it to his chest.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull my shield off and show him the big ass fucking sick Ilmater.
The bound hands.
The
Yeah.
bound hands, and I'm be like, Ilmater says she's safe with us.
Ah, so you know what she is.
Yes.
Then you know what you suffer that little girl to.
Condemn.
Yes.
A
Sorry.
a fate of lycanthropy is
Yes.
better than a fate of death.
I disagree. How many people does she have to kill, Mason, before that blood splashes on your hands? I think not.
She's but a child. She hasn't killed no one.
Of course. It's not her fault that fate is this way. But funny thing about fate, it is what it is.
All right. Fair enough. You're still not getting the girl.
He says,
Nice plate armor. Where'd you get it?
Where can I buy
Where
one?
can I get some?
he says, that's unfortunate. I didn't want to have to kill such a promising up and start group as the Flogging Axe speaks. But you defend a curse, your fate is to your own. He draws his longsword and he says, I'll tell you what is your name, Paladin? I am Levant.
Levant. Levant. They call me Mason.
Ah, Mason. I would rather not invoke everyone to bloodshed.
Oh, likewise. So I think you should
Make like a
turn
tree.
360 degrees and walk away.
Ah. How about we settle this, just me and you, and find out whose god is truly righteous?
Sounds good. Sounds fair. Sounds good. Yeah.
Do you pull out your warhammer?
Oh yeah. I'm pulling out Prophet of Strength, and I'm just
Yep.
gonna be like,
He says, I offer these terms for the duel. Our weapons only. We take our armor off, no shields, just me and you.
fuck. No weapons. You get hit once, you're fucking dead. All right. Okay. All right.
No weapons? Or they
No
have
weapons.
No
No armor.
Oh wait, it said no weapons and armor?
No weapons. No.
No,
armor.
no. He said weapons only, no armor.
The weapons are
Yep.
only no armor.
Yep.
No shields. No mail. Oh man, that brings my AC to.
And it reduces his as well.
Well, yeah,
It does reduce his
It
as
does
well.
Reduce his as well. So my AC, oof, yeah.
I'm a loser, baby.
That brings my AC down to
why don't you get me?
0.
You don't have any dex bonuses?
No.
Um,
I don't think so. No.
So then your AC is just going to be a flat 10.
Okay. Flat 10, and I can actually bring my AC up a little bit if I what do you call it? Shield of Faith.
As you guys are discussing this, you see a figure pop his head out from behind where Levant is, and you guys see a half elf wearing robes.
I'm not gonna take my shirt off on Twitch. I'll be right back.
Wrong token.
You gotta use the MTG Lexicon nipple covers if you want to do that.
Yep. You guys see a half elf wearing a black, not a black cloak that has obvious annotations. We'll say a dark gray cloak, and he looks like this. He has blonde hair and a blonde goatee. The paladin looks like this. And he pops around the corner and he goes, Levant, can you get serious? Another duel? God.
All right. Can I?
You killed that paladin a week ago as your
Thirst.
what is your affinity for killing other paladins? And he says, Levant turns around and laughs and he says, ha! Well, they don't seem to have the same righteous indignation that I do, and I haven't lost a duel yet. What does that make it, Argon? 15 in a row? And Argon goes, no, I think it's 16 with that elf paladin. He goes, yes, he was strong, but I was stronger.
Alright.
I'll say telepathically to Mason. I can take him, Mason, if you want.
Now this is between me and him.
And also between Ilmater and Shantae.
Yeah, exactly. Can I bother Ilmater again for a blessing?
I will say you will not have the time to pray right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
We usually try to limit the amount of times that you can pray.
Okay,
yeah.
damn, this would
Brandon, can you grab me one, buddy?
This been a great time.
Yeah, that one's fine. Oh, thanks, dude. Thanks, buddy.
I'm gonna agree to his terms, and
He says, now, if I kill you fairly, I don't want an all-out fight with your friends. This is between me and you, and if I win, we walk away over your dead body with our bounty. I'm being perfectly blunt with you.
I shout, I agree to these terms.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
You guys hear Argon, the half-elf spellcaster of some kind, around the corner. He chuckles and he says, "You better."
All right.
We've had to kill a few parties who haven't agreed to these terms.
All right. Well, I'm willing to die for what I believe in, and you tell your friends, your buddies, tell them they know what's going on, right?
Of course.
Yeah, all right. They're not
After
gonna.
15.
He looks you straight in the eyes and he says, "My word.
All right.
I lose this duel. They carry my dead body out of here." And he kind of yells almost like behind you guys, and he says, "Redeline, you can come out." And peeking around the corner, you guys see an elf with a bow notched, and she kind of peeks around the corner and goes, "All right," and she walks out.
I've got your names. I've got your ass.
You guys heard her stealthing around the corner, and she is going to begin walking towards you guys. She puts her bow away though, and as she walks up to you guys, she says, "Oh, well met. I've heard much about the Axe Peaks." And she keeps walking, and she says, she keeps walking past you guys, but then she stops and she kind of slumps her shoulders and she turns around and she says, "Please just give us the bounty. Please, I beg of you.
No.
You seem like fine people. I don't want Levant to kill your friend here."
I say, you seem fine yourself.
Oh, God.
She
Why are you so horny? Why
she looks at you. Roll a
Charisma.
it is charisma. This is going to be a just a straight charisma check. Just roll a d20, add your charisma.
I can't see it.
Oh,
17 plus 1.
Oh my God.
She gives you a wink and she says, you know what? She's just gonna give you a wink, and then she's gonna turn around and she's just gonna keep walking. And she walks to where Argon is, and she walks around the other corner and just kind of. Actually, it's a blizzard out. They're actually gonna come in just a little bit and just kind of hang around near the
I
outside.
instruct the father and daughter to go into the carriage.
Well, I'm gonna talk to this elf.
The young girl says, "A duel? Mason, you're gonna win, right?"
I promise.
Famous or
last
my
word.
dead body.
This is
Mason.
gonna turn out to be a fucking Pixar movie, isn't it?
He was the one who took my mommy away.
I understand, child. Now get in the carriage, please.
Okay.
I'm going
Come,
to...
child, come.
As they
And
go into the
they
carriage,
hop into the carriage.
As they go into the carriage, I inform them that I will be keeping them in there for safekeeping, but we will still agree to the duel. The terms of the duel.
Yeah. He says they can go wherever they want.
And I'm gonna ask Reline. What? Did she want an autograph?
Nothing. All right. So you can see at this point, Levant is taking the straps off of his plate armor, and he's setting it onto the snow, and he sets his shield down, and he takes off a necklace he's wearing, and you can see the holy symbol of Shantae, and he kisses it, and he sets it on the ground in front of his armor and his shield, and he pulls out his longsword. And he pulls out his short sword, and he's kind of dual wielding them like this, like keeping the short sword close and the long sword long. And he says,
Isn't the longsword a two-handed weapon?
"It is a two-handed weapon. You find it very peculiar. You think this guy is trained in some particular combat that you haven't seen before.
He's massive. He's like fucking.
He's very big. He's a human." And he's only a little bit shorter than Mason, and he's just as wide. I mean, you can see, now that he's taken his armor off, you can see he's wearing a very plain cotton shirt, and his chest and bicep muscles are just, like, bulging against his shirt.
Yeah.
Also, they're fighting Brock Lesnar.
Well, all right. I'll do the same, but cooler.
Absolutely. Yeah.
You just hand it to one of us.
Roll a d20 charisma to see how cool you do this.
That's a 17.
Okay. Yeah. You're pretty badass as you take your armor off.
That's
You know,
17 plus 2.
set your shield into the snow, and and I mean, hey, you're pretty muscly yourself, and you can see Argon and Radaline, the two adventuring party members behind Levant. They're kind of like looking at you and going, okay. And Argon says just loud enough that you can barely hear him. He says, "We have a challenge on our hands."
Ooh, can I, as a bonus action, because I'm only asking you because I rolled this 17 plus 2.
Pretty cool.
As part of my coolness, as a bonus action, can I cast Shield of Faith?
So, I will let you know that casting a spell is
against the terms of the duel.
You haven't discussed that, but casting a spell is a very flamboyant thing. You know you have to wave your hands, sign things, you have to say things, and so it's going to be very obvious that you're going to cast a spell. You don't know what Levant is going to do if you start casting a spell.
It's ill will too.
The Shield of Faith is a bonus action.
It is.
Yeah,
it is. I mean,
let me ask him before I do this. It's like, yeah, I guess I'll ask him. Can we use our faith to aid us?
He says, "Oh, I plan to, but before the duel begins, come and stand next to me."
All right, I'll stand next to him.
You think basically he's saying like he's fine if you cast a spell, but not before the duel starts. Yeah. All right. So Mason, you walk up close next to Levant. What's up, Duckblade?
I want to boost his morale by singing using my mimicry to sing the Flung Gatsby's theme song with the fucking
perfect clarity.
In Jelf's voice.
In Jelf's voice. All right. Yeah. You start singing, and you hear Levant, like, as you get up close, Mason, you hear Levant say under his breath, he goes, "God damn, that's a catchy song." He turns around and he says, "Argon, remind me, we must pay a bard an exorbitant fee to get a song as good as that. I mean, god damn it." Yeah, and Argon takes out a notebook and he's like writing something down.
Just pretty good.
And Funame and Duckblade, where are you guys going to be standing during the duel? Do you guys want to get a little bit closer?
I'm going to get... Oh, damn, she's not standing next to us. Where's her? Oh, okay.
You guys are over here next to the
I'm going to
campfire.
stand and lean up against the wagon.
Okay, sure.
So, I'm going to be with Funame by the wagon.
Oh, you're not going to be by
actually,
myself?
no.
So if you guys are by the wagon, you are not going to be able to see the duel.
Oh, actually, I'll stand right behind this.
How about just enough to see...
Just enough to see the duel, so maybe like here?
Yeah.
And then Duckblade, where do you want to be?
I want to stand actually pretty close to Mason, so...
Okay.
Well, you need to
you do have to be a certain... so
It's
I'll
a
say
duel.
this is as close as you can be
just
without...
there for that.
Yeah. This is as close as
thank
you can be without breaking the terms of the duel.
Yeah.
Um,
And I'll you could just stay there.
And Levant, he stabs his longsword into the ground, and he holds out his hand, and he says, "Best of luck to you, Paladin."
And I'm gonna give him a brisk shake.
He squeezes your hand hard, and you're very strong, and I mean, and you can squeeze just as hard, but You know that this guy is strong.
Yeah, I figured as much.
And he says, I wish you luck, Mason, but I know that my faith is stronger.
We'll see about that.
And he lifts his long sword, and this is going to be a special round of combat where only Mason and Levant are going to roll initiative. Go ahead and roll initiative, Mason.
I'm here to kick ass and pray to Ilmater.
If anyone wants to break the terms of the duel, let me know.
No intention to.
Okay, that's you are free to do whatever you
Also,
want.
I would tell Duckblade to put away his sword.
Oh, that I gotta put my bow down.
Oh yeah, your bow. Sorry.
I'm here to kick ass and
All
pray
right.
to Ilmater, and I'm all out of prayers.
Okay, here comes the
I
duel,
use my
baby.
free for the day.
That is a 14 plus 2.
Nice. You rolled a
Or
16.
14 plus 1. Sorry,
Oh,
15.
you guys tied for initiative. That's a roll off. We're gonna roll initiative again. He rolled a 15. He rolled a 5 this time.
Oh shit.
Hey.
Not a one. Not a one.
I know, just don't roll 1. That is a 12 plus 1.
Mason. I mean, it is a duel, and you guys are both basically like starting off at the same time, but you're a split second faster.
Nice.
So, Mason, it is your turn. You can go ahead and begin. Let me put on some nice fucking duel music here.
Duel of Fates? Oh, not licensed.
Should
If this were a home game, I would absolutely play Duel of Fates, but because we are on Twitch and YouTube, Duel of Fates is supremely copyrighted.
Alright, yes it is. Okay. Fuck.
Here we go.
I'm shaking here.
Duel time, baby.
I got Prophet of Strength in my
Let's
hand.
get hyped for the duel. You know what?
Listen, girl.
It is 5 o'clock. Should we? You know what?
Oh fuck! This is
Let's-
a great time for a giveaway.
Yeah, we want to do it before the
Yeah.
duel.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
All right. Brandon, how do I do the giveaway again?
Go to. Well, you gotta open up the
Streamlabs.
Mhm.
Okay. All right, guys. It's giveaway time, baby.
And then when it comes up, you're gonna see a tab that says giveaway on the left, and then you're gonna change the giveaway title.
Just as a refresher, we are giving away a signed copy of the Player's Handbook and Essentials Kit, which is all you need to get started for D&D, guys. We have our signatures in the Player's Handbook. Boom! And the Essentials Kit comes with dice, maps, a one-shot adventure. Very cool stuff. Almost $60 worth of value here. And, okay. Motherfucking giveaway. Okay, what do I do? Oh, the prize anime is real. That's not the prize. The prize is, PHB plus Essentials Kit.
And they have to type in giveaway 1, exclamation point, giveaway
Giveaway
1.
space 1.
Giveaway space 1. So if you want to
What?
enter this giveaway,
Okay.
you gotta type in exclamation point, giveaway, 1 word, space 1. And that's how you enter. And only true lads can enter. Or lasses, or any.
Do I need
one
to
who
check any of
identifies
these?
as
Ticket
between
cost,
any-
max
Nope,
tickets?
Nope.
Well, they're already
All
checked.
non-binary
They're all
lads.
set.
Okay. Okay.
So
All right. So
you're
I
gonna
just open
reset?
giveaway.
Ladies?
Oh, reset.
Yes. Yes. There you go.
Okay.
Now start the giveaway.
All right. Giveaway is open for 3 minutes. It is open, right? There was no prompt in chat.
On our side, there's a prompt. On their side, there is not.
Oh, okay. I don't see it in stream chat or anything.
Yeah. So to enter, you're going to type in exclamation mark giveaway space 1. This will give you 1 entry. You are only allotted 1 entry.
All right, guys. Exclamation mark giveaway space 1.
Ooh, I'm gonna take a pee break and get a Coca-Cola.
Get in there, boys.
One. Twitch. You send it like a message. I'm so.
And we are going to have motherfucking 10 giveaways tomorrow during our EDH stream.
Oh my god.
So be tuned for that.
by the way, folks, if you like what we're seeing so far, if you're a patron, you can see our edited version of our first episode. Also, we'll have edited version of our EDH stream,
Hell yeah.
which means less dead time. It's fun to see it live when you're here. But
It is exclamation mark giveaway space 1. There are not a lot of people joining us for the D&D stream, which is which is fine, which is normal. So fucking just put in exclamation mark giveaway 1 and you're probably gonna win.
oh, when it says this is the mod only command, that's okay.
Yeah, just ignore
doesn't work.
MTG bot.
That doesn't work.
MTG bot is drunk.
Yes, to enter the giveaway, do exclamation point giveaway space 1. Fuck you, bot.
you, bot!
Time to die. You're gonna die.
Lil Bjornson, put a space between the giveaway and the 1. Just like Prophet did up there, buddy. Just type it again in chat, no worries. We're going to sit here for a minute and make sure anyone who's joining us has a chance to get in the giveaway.
There we go.
Yeah.
Gosh, I'm kind of worried about Wilson, to be honest.
Well, he'll figure it out.
Oh, luckily I have a healing kit. Hopefully he doesn't cut his head off or something.
That would be crazy. This is going to be a pretty even fight. I'm going to let you guys know that.
Okay. I was worried the guy was gonna turn into a dragon or something.
It's getting kind of hot in here. I'm going to take off my...
He turned off the AC.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's fine. I just need to...
It's funny, this happens in t-shirts and that happens in sweaters.
Yeah. Brandon, do you like my my melee sweatshirt? Did you notice that?
Oh, I did not. That's awesome.
Yep.
I've been watching a lot of Silkator. Silator.
Smash Summit 12 is happening right now.
You have a Smash t-shirt underneath your melee t-shirt?
I do. I'm repping, man. Gotta rep the boys.
Did you bring the Switch?
I did, if you want to play a little bit after.
I absolutely do.
Lamont turns into a werewolf.
Alright, guys, hey, we know there's not many of you, but we love you all. We're mostly doing this D&D stream for fun, but the fact that some of you get enjoyment out of it is worth it all. And what do I do? Hit pick winner?
Yeah, no one's entered.
3 people have entered. And they've done the giveaway 1 in chat, and it said this is mod only command. Did I do something wrong on the giveaway?
Yeah, you didn't click start.
I didn't click start? I clicked start! Allow entries? Is that what I need to hit?
Yeah, there's a timer for it.
Oh, son of a bitch.
So
Click allow entries?
yeah,
Ah, fuck me.
click close.
Click close?
Close entries. And then now click reset.
Okay, reset.
Okay, now
Okay.
you see the timer where it says 3 minutes?
Yeah. I'm just gonna turn that off.
Yeah, turn off the timer.
Okay.
And then click open.
Open. Okay.
Now people can enter.
Fuck me. Alright, guys, hey, one more time for all 3 of you that entered. Just hit the command one more time. Once you guys do, we'll just close the giveaway and move forward with this. But hey, we appreciate all of you. And as Dale was saying, all the episodes are up on YouTube. And if you're a patron, Dale is editing episodes of this for easier viewing. But you can obviously just watch the VODs on YouTube as well.
Exactamundo.
Okay.
You ready for this, Wilson?
Wait. Nope.
Not
Let
yet.
me get my
Come down 1.
Nice, we got people. Oops, that's a different contest.
Oops. I'm not sure if I want to win that one.
Little Bjornson, I love that name.
He's my son.
I was gonna say, do you have a kid?
I do. That's him.
He's got 6.
Yeah, 6 kids. Freaking
Still nothing has shown up in here. Does that matter, Brandon? Up over here.
All right.
You know what? We'll roll to pick whoever.
Should I just hit pick winner and see what happens?
Nothing will happen, but go for it.
You're right. Nothing happened.
Yeah.
Why? So this is just not working then, right? I haven't done anything
You know
wrong.
what? Go bottom left where you see the face. I bet you anything. Yep, that's why. So for now,
Connect.
it's not going to.
Oh, okay.
It's something we should have probably done.
All right, we're gonna roll a dice for this. Let's bring up the green screen. We're gonna roll a D3.
Oh.
Which doesn't exist, so we're gonna roll a D4 and take off the 4. I'll bring up the green screen real quick so you guys can see.
I think it's
Boom. Okay.
There.
Let's see. Lil Bjorn, you're gonna be 1. Prophet, you're gonna be 2, and Enthralamund, you're gonna be 3. And a 4 is a reroll. Let's go, baby. No,
wait.
roll a D4. Yeah, D4. All right.
This dice is perfectly balanced.
It's perfectly balanced. All right, Dale, do us the
Fair
honors.
balance.
Oh yeah, or we could have just rolled a D6. Too late.
Who's Daryl? 1.
1.
That was who did I say was 1? Lil Bjorn. Lil Bjorn, you won! Hey!
Who's Little Bjorn?
His way.
I don't know. Guys, it's just me on an alt account. I won the giveaway. No, I already own those. Lil Bjorn, what do we need them to do?
There's a
Private
link
message us your address.
that work. Either way, you can whisper us your contact information, or we have a link that we can send out to you shortly that is going to have our fill-out sheet, so you can properly give us your address, your information.
Oh, where's that at? Do you just want to do that real quick?
Yes. I'm in the middle of shutting down servers.
Oh, okay. No worries.
So open up Twitch on
I mean, if he can just DM us the info, that's fine. I'll take note of it and make sure it gets added to the.
All right.
just
giveaways.
whisper it. To
Yeah,
me,
yeah.
so.
Lil Bjornson, whisper us on Twitch.
All right, who wants to help me in my dating life? Someone just asked me a question on Bumble. It's one of those fill in
here
the
we go.
answer. What is the best part about being single? Give me a good answer. Give me a nice.
The
witty
best
answer.
part of being single is waking up alone.
I was
No,
gonna
that's
say
really-
endless possibilities.
No, I hate sleeping with my
was
wife.
gonna say-
It's the absolute worst.
Yeah, me too.
If I could sleep in a bed alone, that would be
Wow.
That's weirdly accurate.
The duels. The best
Um,
part. Well, what are you gonna say?
You have a lot of free time for side projects.
Yeah, but I mean, you could. That's assuming that you don't have a partner who supports you in your.
No, because
Side
you have to dedicate a good chunk of time to spending it with your partner. You can't just partner.
Not
do my
every
shit with me.
Not every relationship is the same. I mean,
I'm in doubt.
other.
That's a really loaded question. I don't know how to answer that, to be honest.
Yeah.
I would just say endless possibilities.
That's weird and horny.
It might turn her on.
I doubt it. I mean,
Okay. Hey, congrats, Lil Bjornson. You won the player's handbook and the essentials kit, everything you need to start a game of D&D, which is fucking awesome. And we're gonna get back to the action here. Yeah, make sure you whisper us. And I already wrote down your name, so I have you in the list of the giveaways that we need to send out. So yeah, fucking rad, dude. Congrats.
I can't really think of very many benefits of being single.
Ability to nut on command.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna
okay.
send a stranger.
All right, Mason.
All right.
Let's turn off this nice music and turn on the music where someone's gonna fucking die.
All right. Yeah. So
It is your turn.
I'm weighing my options here. I could either go for broke and fucking.
Schwing.
I could try and hit him very hard, or I can try and restrain him with a spell. I think I'm gonna try and hit him very hard, and as I guess I'll wait for a I'll wait till I hit for my bonus with profit, right? That's what I have to do. Yeah. So yeah, as far as I understand, I have a +6 attack bonus, right? Or no, profit is a +7 attack bonus.
if you use its magical ability, yeah.
No, it's a +7
What's your... Oh, your normal is +6?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, it's a magical weapon, so yeah, it is +7, yeah.
+7. And it has a 1d8 +5.
Yep.
And I get additional +2 because of dueling.
Because of dueling, yep.
Yeah, so, all right.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that d20. So you're not calling upon the powers of the hammer. Because it does have a special ability.
Yeah, it does. And I wrote it down. The special ability is a call name Next Attack. So I have to... I thought I could do it on hit.
No, so you're gonna have to activate that before you attack.
Okay.
Because it changes what it does is it changes your strength modifier.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually gonna make it easier to hit him.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try and hit this guy really hard.
Okay.
I'm going to call the Prophet of Strength's name and swing full force at this motherfucker.
Hell yeah. So what the Prophet of Strength does, I mean, you have it written down. Do you want to tell everyone?
Next attack, my base strength mod becomes 23.
Yep.
And the damage is 2d8 +7, really.
Yep.
Okay, let's do that.
All right. So now your plus hit is changed. Mm-hmm. Your strength is now 23. So instead of that +4 strength, it's a +6. So your +7 to attack. Well, you don't need to change it, but your +7 to attack now becomes a +9.
Ooh. I'm just gonna write that down. All right.
Yeah,
okay,
you call upon your hammer, and your muscles bulge and just expand as you swing your hammer down. Go ahead and roll a d20.
Not roll in that one. That's it. Wow. That's not a good number. 7.
I got inspiration.
7. I am gonna use my.
That is 7 + 9, so
yeah.
that's 16.
Does that hit though?
That is gonna hit.
Okay, yeah, I can use my inspiration for that. Okay, 7 plus that's gonna fucking hit this guy.
Yep.
Well, his AC is 10 as well.
His AC is 10.
So that yeah.
That's good.
So that's yeah. All right. So this is 2d8.
Yep.
+7. So let's grab my d8s here. Here it is. All right.
Get him, Wilson, get him!
That is a 1.
Hey, no problem, little Bjornson. Just happy you're here, buddy.
And that is a 6.
Plus their strength.
Plus that is +7. So
Yep.
that's 14 damage.
14 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your muscles bulge as you call upon your magical warhammer, and he's ready and he tries to parry it, but your swing is just so fast and strong that it gets through, and you hit him right in the shoulder, and you hear bones break as your warhammer comes down upon him, dealing 14 damage. And you hit him hard, and you hear the bones crack. Mm-hmm. You see him grimace, but he doesn't give out a yell of pain or anything.
Wow.
He seems like he's all business.
Fucked up.
Yep.
All right. I wish I hit it. Oh, I rolled a 1 on that. God damn it. All right. All right. I'm ready.
Would you like to use your bonus action?
My bonus action was the call, I believe.
Yes, I believe. Oh, that is correct. I
Yeah.
believe so. I think it's a bonus action to activate
that is
that.
a bonus action.
Okay. All right. That is it for Mason.
Yelled at him, son!
His other arm is like laying limp, and he kind of like cracks the bone up a little bit, and you can see his sword arm's a little shaky on his left hand, but he's holding it, and he smiles and he says, "Good hit."
Nice.
Then he says,
"Thanks for breaking my ribs back into place."
and he says, "My turn." He's gonna cast a spell.
Oh no.
He's gonna cast Shield of Faith on himself, raising his AC to +2, and then he is going to attack. He's gonna swing at you with his longsword here. You hurt his other sword arm. He can't use his short sword. You know what? He's actually going to after you hit him, he's going to drop his short sword, and he's gonna stab his longsword into the snow, and he's gonna pull a great sword off of his back, which is just a giant claymore, and he's gonna swing at you with it. Ooh, a 9 does not hit you.
Wow.
He does get another attack though.
Oh, wow.
He goes high and you duck. He pulls back and he's gonna try to hit you again. Oh, he rolled a 7.
I sing louder.
Yep.
Whoa. Lucky.
All right, Mason, your instincts are honed, and you dodge his upswing, and he goes in low and try to cut your feet, and you parry it with your warhammer.
Oh my
and it is your
God.
turn to strike.
All right. Yep. I'm gonna try and hit this guy again. Oh wow. What a lucky. Okay. I'm gonna swing at him again.
Here it comes.
That is a 15.
That hits.
Yeah. That's gonna hit.
15 plus. Oh yeah, plus. You're
7.
You're back to your normal modifier now. Yeah,
15
so plus 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, that breaks through his shield of faith.
Yeah, and this is and as a bonus action, since we're casting spells and shit, I'm going to Divine Smite.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my Divine Smite. I'm gonna use a spell slot for that.
Yep.
That's additional 2d8 damage.
It is. Yep.
All right,
so go ahead and roll
let's-
3d8.
Let's fuck up this guy.
Give him the pepper.
That's a 5.
Hey-o.
That's a 2.
Yep, 7.
That's a 3.
Yep, 10 plus your
10 plus 7.
it should be just your flat strength
10
plus the magical bonus weapon shield. Should be 10 plus 5.
10 plus 5.
Yeah.
4, 5, 6. Wait,
No,
no.
you don't use your
That's the
proficiency
hit.
bonus for damage. So the damage bonus is your strength plus any magical modifiers you have, which is plus 1 for your warhammer.
Strength. Yes. Strength.
Plus
That's
4.
4 plus for my warhammer. That you said plus 1, right?
Plus 1, yep. So 5.
then I have dueling.
And dueling. You're
Yeah.
right. So that, yep.
Yeah.
So 17 damage
Yeah.
as your warhammer. You fake him out and you crush right into his ribs, and you hear more bones break, and he grits his teeth, and he kind of spits into his arm, and you just see blood, and he goes, "Oh, good hits."
Oh man, this guy's gonna take a. How? What's that like?
And he needs to make a concentration check on his spell.
Oh yeah.
Which he does make. He's still concentrating on Shield of Faith. Is that it for you, Mason?
Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay.
I used all my actions and bonuses.
He grits his teeth, and he rubs his ribs, and he wrings his hands on his greatsword. And he is going to do something called Inspiring Leadership, and he's going to add a D4 to his next roll.
Yeah,
So
this one's gonna hurt.
he's going to roll this, which is 23. So his D4 is useless. 23 hits you for 15 slashing damage as he gouges you across the stomach, and you feel this stinging pain as you feel blood pour down your shirt and onto your pants. And he cut you very, very badly. Oh, no worries, Amber MTG. Hey, join us tomorrow for our EDH stream. We are doing 10 fucking giveaways. Join that shit. Join the giveaways. You're practically guaranteed to win something. Join us tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, Mason. So he hits you for 15 there.
Okay.
And he smiles and he says, "Gotcha."
Yeah, you did.
He wipes the blood off his blade, and he whirls in a circle, and he's going to try to hit you again.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's probably gonna kill me.
15.
Yep.
That hits you. 11 slashing damage.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Mason, he slashes you across the chest, and you feel it slice into your rib bones as you black out and fall into the snow.
Damn. I did my best, man.
Roll a D100 for me.
Hold on one second.
Yep.
I'm at -3.
Yep. Roll a D100 for me.
Alright.
You are looking for a 50 or better.
That is an 81.
Mason, you go down into the snow, but you don't black out. You hear Levanter look back to his. You hear him. He turns his head back to his companions, and he says, "God damn, that was a tough one." Mark it off, Argon. 17 in a row. And you hear a voice in your head, Mason, that says, "Not today, my champion." And Mason, you feel energy pour into your body as you stand back up. And Levanter turns around and his eyes are wide, and he goes, "Oh, you're stronger than you look." And he wipes the blood off his greatsword and he says, "All right then. Mason, you are now at 20 hit points. And it is your turn." So yeah,
Okay.
you guys saw Mason go down from a grievous wound, but Mason's shoulders, he just pushes himself back up. And he stands back up and picks up his warhammer.
Look him do it!
I need to look at these spells. All right, what is? Okay.
Oh yeah, that was divine intervention right there.
Oh, good for the Ilmater's on our side.
Okay, is this the same? All right. Okay, no, that doesn't work because I'm pretty sure he's a natural creature.
Yes.
Yeah.
He is a human man.
But I will look at this spell. Apologies, it's taking me a bit.
Oh, you're fine. Hey, take your time, man.
moment.
Take your time. This is important. This is important.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Oh, wow.
This is a banger of a
Yeah,
soundtrack.
it is a banger. All right, so I'm going to frickin' I'm gonna swing at him with the Prophet.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, I can do that now. That oof. Yeah, that's a 5 plus 7.
So that is.
That's
Do you have inspiration?
I do
I feel
have
like you
one
used that. Okay, you do have it. Okay.
I got
He
another one
regained
from
one.
throwing the weapon. into
That's
the
right.
yeah.
You did. Yes. Okay. Yeah. If you want, you can use your inspiration and
What's
re-roll
his
that.
AC right now?
With his Shield of Faith, his AC is 12 currently.
12. I think wait.
5
I have
plus
to
7.
beat it, right? I can't match it.
You can match it.
Okay. 5 plus 7. That's 12.
oh, nice.
No inspiration needed.
Oh,
So that would hit. This paladin has a special ability called Parry, where as a reaction he gets to add 2 to his AC, which he is going to do. But you can still use your inspiration.
Yeah. I'm
So
gonna
his
use
AC
it.
is now 14.
Yeah, I can't.
But you can re-roll that.
I will reroll that.
yes!
That's a nat 20. That's a nat.
All right.
Look.
No,
Prove
I
it.
believe you, buddy.
Yeah.
I believe you.
Jesus.
That is critical damage. So roll 2d8. And I will let you know, I'm not sure if you're familiar with how paladins work. A critical is a double roll of your damage dice for all damage. So if you want to divine smite him, instead of rolling 2d8, you will roll 4d8.
I can divine smite twice.
Well, it's critical.
Well, this is a critical hit.
Okay.
So it doubles all your damage rolls. So if you choose to divine smite him, that will also be doubled.
Ooh.
It's very common in D&D for paladins to fish for criticals to try to get their divine smite doubled. So
Okay.
I'm just letting you know that is an option if you want.
I'm saying I could use divine smite more than one time.
No, you can use it. You can use it once.
No. I understand that, but I'm saying in a day.
Oh yeah. As long as you have spell slots.
Okay, all right.
As long as you have
I
spell
thought
slots.
once I use a spell, it's exhausted. I can't use it anymore.
No. Oh yeah. No. As long as you have more spell slots, you can absolutely use
that's
Divine
what I'm
Smite.
gonna do. I cannot let this dude hit me again.
Mason, roll 6d8.
What? Why? How? 3. 3.
6.
5. That's okay. So that's 3.
Yep.
1.
That's okay. Hey, we got plenty more to go.
3. Wow.
Okay, 15.
8.
Nice.
23
23
plus 7.
plus 7.
Yeah. 23 plus
30 damage. Mason, you bring your warhammer. He tries to parry, and his sword like slides along your warhammer, but you pivot your foot and angle it the other way, and your warhammer just smashes right onto his chest, and you hear bones break and breath just expel from his body as your warhammer flashes with the holy white light, and he falls to the ground, just his chest shattered, and he's spitting up blood as he lays on the ground, and he goes, Argon, make sure you don't count that 17 I told you. You're out of combat. So, let me go back to the other music real quick. Give me just a moment here. Damn. Good job, Mason, winning that duel.
I couldn't have done it without Ilmater.
I say, looks like Levant can't stand.
He's like coughing up blood and like holding his chest, and he goes, that was really funny. And he goes, well, Mason, you won the duel.
Okay.
Finish me off.
Oh, no. I'm going to
And you can see his two companions behind him. They seem very crestfallen. And the girl goes, well, it was bound to happen eventually. 16 duels is a pretty good streak, Argon, huh? And you can see Argon, he has like his head in his hands, and he goes, ugh. And he goes, Mason, you won. I'm a proud warrior. I can't go on living after losing a duel.
Oh, fuck. Is he like a Klingon? Is that what's happening here?
I don't know.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'm gonna walk up to him, and I'm going to,
You're a strong warrior, Mason.
Thank you.
Do the Paladin Order proud.
I'm going to rest my hammer next to his head, slam it right next to his head. And I'm going to pray to Ilmater and just say a thank you prayer to Ilmater.
Sure,
and see if
yeah,
he
yeah.
hears me.
You can take a moment, and
you
no need to roll or anything. Yeah.
No, I don't want to roll. I just want to pray to him,
Give a quick
say
thanks to
thank you.
Ilmater.
Thanks to Ilmater, and I will, without action, I'm gonna lay on hands him for 5, and just sort of, it's not my place to end your life. You've lost this battle, and may you go on to fight many more.
All right. Yeah, he closes his eyes and he smiles as he sees you like raising your warhammer.
Yeah.
And it slams down on to the side of his head, and he opens his eyes and he sees you bending down, and your hand flares with white light as you lay your hand on his chest. And you can hear the fusing of bones going back together as you heal him. Not a lot, but just enough to, make sure he's not dying. And he looks up at you and goes, I've lost a duel, Mason. And he kind of like sits up a little bit and like leans on his knees, and he's like, you were supposed to kill me. But he says, you're a damn fine man. And he holds his hand up to you to clasp. And he kind of motions for you to like pick him up like off the ground. Do you pick him up?
I'll pick him up.
Yeah.
He's not holding his weapon, is he?
No, his weapons are on the floor. He's
I'll grab his forearm and I'll hoist him up and I'll say it's it's not my place to take your life. I'm only going by my code of honor.
He wipes the blood off his mouth and he says, well, I fucking respect that. And he clasps, you picked him up. He grips your hand one more time and he brings you in for a hug and he says, you had every right to kill me at the end of that duel, Mason. Our codes may be a bit different and our gods may stand for different things. I would be remiss not to say that according to my gods, you will have blood on your hands for keeping that young girl alive. I hope you understand that lycanthropy is no joke. But he says, I hope we meet again in combat one day. Just like this, not in a serious, not in like a evil way, but like a.
I get you.
Yeah.
I get you. You're very strong.
And he picks up his armor and like puts it under his shoulders, and he straps his greatsword and his swords to his belt, and he looks at his two companions and he says, we lost the bounty, head out.
You're a man of your word. I respect that. Thank you.
And I mockingly almost say, "Hope to see you again." And I wink at the other elf.
She looks at you and she says, I guess the stories are true. Maybe we'll meet again one day. And she gives you another wink, and she starts packing the stuff up onto their axe beaks.
And I'll tell this guy before he leaves. Let's see. Wait, where is it? Okay, this guy's name is Levant.
Levant, yeah.
Levant, seek.
Yes, Mason.
Seek out Jelf. He's a very, very skilled bard, and send him my regards.
I've heard. I will. Perhaps he'll sing a song of this duel. That's all that's fair. I'm 16-1. That's not a bad thing.
Not bad.
I should be dead.
Are we friends with these guys now?
I trust him. He didn't.
They
didn't attack us after they didn't break the deal. I think these are honorable adventurers.
In about 6 days, you guys want to hang out at Goodmead?
He turns around and says, we haven't been to Goodmead. Is their mead good?
You're gonna love it there.
It's great.
He says 6 days, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we'll stop by.
All right. Well, take care. And
the carriage door suddenly bursts open, and you guys see the little girl running across the snow. And the middle-aged man like climbs out after her and is like, no. And the little girl says, "Where's my mommy?"
Oh yeah, that's right.
And Levant turns around, and he brings you in close, Mason, so that the little girl doesn't hear. And he says, we had to take care of her according to my code. And he gives your shoulder a squeeze, and he says farewell.
I thought as much.
And he turns around,
Yeah.
and they pack up their axe beaks, and they head out into the night. The blizzard is not as bad. It's still, raining very heavy snow, but it's not as bad as it once before. And they head off.
Well, Mommy went out for cigarettes. Is celibacy part of a paladin's oath? I think for some.
For some,
Yeah.
not for many.
No, I'm a big dick swanging.
Paladins,
player.
paladins on the streets, rogues in the sheets. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, hell yeah. Gotta use that. Frickin' ensnaring strike for something. You know what I mean. All right. Anyway, so I'm gonna pull Henry aside and out of earshot, and I'm gonna break the news to him that I thought as much, but it turns out his wife is no longer. But Him and his child are safe from the bounty hunters now.
Yeah. He looks at you with sullen eyes and he says, yeah, we figured it much. It'll be tough on little Lolita, but
I'm not
yes.
sure how you're gonna tell your daughter, but that's how you go about that. That's your business.
Yeah.
I just thought I didn't want to be the one to break the news.
Of course not. I'll take her aside and well, heroes, thank you so much. You know, as I said, I don't have much, but I really can offer this necklace if you guys want. I saved up years for it. I used it as my proposal to my lovely wife, but I feel like I can't leave you empty-handed for this.
I'll tell
You've done us so much good.
Keep your necklace. Give it to Lolita as a memento. I have no need for this.
You know what? Do you guys have a slip? Where are you guys gonna go next?
He says, well, since the bounty hunters have given up their bounty, we could head back to town, but the only issue is that doesn't stop any other bounty hunters from picking up the bounty. I think we'll head to our original plan was to head to Bryn Shander and plead to the speaker there for protection. I don't know. Do you offer any other any greater advice?
Vesa Shane is the speaker of Bryn Shander.
Mm-hmm.
We're on good terms with
Yeah,
Vesa,
yeah.
right?
She's
Yeah.
you guys have done
Yeah.
nothing but good work for her.
All right, yes. If Bryn Shander is where you seek to travel.
And then Targos has unlimited food for his daughter.
Oh yeah, Targos. Targos. Wait, yeah, Targos does have good food. We're in pretty good terms with the people in Targos. and
Targos,
Bryn
you say?
Shander.
Well,
Targos,
I've
just
heard
south, yeah.
I've heard awful rumor about bandits that roam the streets there. I don't know if that would be a safe place for my young girl.
Well, how recently have you heard those rumors?
Oh, they've been rumors for a while. We've steered clear.
Ah, the Black Cloaks. I believe we
Yes,
have.
I dare not utter their name.
I show him all the cloaks.
You turned them into scarves. Oh no, you didn't. Oh no, you bought the scarves.
I believe we have taken care of that problem.
He
At
says.
least for now.
He says you've taken care of the Black Cloaks.
It's hard to say. It's how strong their numbers are, but the town of Targos was their safe haven and no longer.
Oh, incredible. Well, the speaker there, Feast, is known to not be so charitable. I don't know how he would
Feast
feel about us bringing our troubles to him, but if you say so.
Feast is no longer.
Oh, okay. Well, I've also heard bad rumors about his captain of the guard, his second in command. But if you say so, I assume we'll plead our case to him.
His captain fell the same fate.
I'll show him the horn.
He goes, "Oh, dear heavens! Oh my God! Oh, wow! You heroes are no joke." Well,
He kept that for some reason.
It seems that Targos is leaderless. Are you sure it's safe to head there?
No.
You should become the leader.
No. I'm but a mere carpenter just trying to raise my young girl. I don't think so.
Duckblade, don't you remember?
Duckblade's just trying to be a political manager for people.
Now's the perfect time of the year to tell you about a certain special carpenter who nobody thought was much, but turned out to be a big deal.
Introducing Henry.
I was talking about Jesus.
Just like Jesus, Henry was an unassuming carpenter.
Oh no. Okay, so
moving on.
So what I can't remember. We never got that guy's name.
It was Lieutenant Fink.
Lieutenant Fink.
Lieutenant Fink. And you guys did insight checks on him. He seemed to not have any relation to the Black Cloaks. In fact, he helped you dispatch a couple of them. and he was the interim leader for Targos until they hold a new election for a speaker. So
I'll let him know that.
yeah. You'll tell him.
Lieutenant Fink, he's a good guy. He
He says,
he helped us get rid of some Black Cloaks himself, so I think we can trust him.
well, he does seem trustworthy. Well, sure. You know what? You've done nothing but help us. We'll head to Targos and we'll tell Lieutenant Fink our story, and of course tell him that that you all have given us your blessing.
Can you do me a favor though, Henry?
Sure.
When you're on there, can you hand Lieutenant Fink one of those scarves for me?
Of course.
Why not?
Yes. Anything.
All right, and yeah.
He does recommend that they leave in the morning. Hopefully the blizzard dies down.
Yeah. I think that's a good idea.
Yep.
It's a little. Hey, in the meantime, we got this ruin to explore. I guess we can check it out.
Yeah.
I'm feeling up to it. What do you guys think, gang?
Why not?
All right, you pretentious fucking elf.
Sorry, one of the servers is
I
not
know.
coming
I'm
down.
just
okay.
I'm just role playing.
You're
I know
fine. You're
You
fine.
know what? Screw it. I'm gonna touch that ruin.
You're gonna touch the rune?
Yeah,
Rude.
Okay.
I'm gonna touch the ruin.
Wait, what? Why are you gonna touch it?
I'm duck blood.
Okay, all right. Hey, this guy touching runes and stuff over here.
I mean, you both did your checks. Didn't work.
Okay, Duckblade, as you stand on the seat and reach your hand up and touch the rune, it suddenly glows a light blue, and you become aware of this throne's magical powers. The throne basically tells you that it can control the weather around this ruin for about a mile. So you suddenly feel the power to lessen this blizzard or make it more powerful.
Oh wow!
Oh.
You can do whatever you want, man.
Do you guys like this blizzard?
I mean, who likes blizzards? No.
I mean, you guys are in the ruin, so the
Yeah.
blizzard isn't really
Dairy
affecting
Queen
you.
likes blizzards.
Well,
They do. Hey,
Yeah.
thank you, Dairy Queen, for sponsoring this.
Yes,
this episode of
The
D&D.
queen of dairy.
The queen of bovine milk.
Dairy Queen slogan. Make it your way.
I'll
Thank
turn
you, Dairy
off.
Queen.
I'll turn off the blizzard.
Yeah. It takes you a minute,
Oh.
and you
Don't fucking.
No, I'm just kidding.
yeah, your hand is on the rune, and you reach into its magical powers, and the throne glows this light blue for a moment, and then condenses back down, and suddenly outside it is perfectly clear. There's just a very small snowfall. The sound of the wind isn't howling anymore, and yeah.
Sick.
And the rune that you're touching, Duckblade, goes dim, and you feel like you've used up its magical powers currently.
Oh, cool. All right. Well,
Can we destroy the rune?
why?
It's gone.
Yeah, it's up to you. The rune's still there.
Oh.
It's faint now.
If someone with more power comes up and feeds the rune,
All right, you do whatever you want. I'm gonna go exploring,
I'm a-
baby.
No,
I'm gonna
no.
go up north.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast a firebolt against it and see
Yeah.
if it does anything.
I'll walk with Milson, and while we're walking, I was like, "Oh, do you think these places are what's
Roll
causing
an
the
attack.
winter? Do you think these places are what's causing the winter?"
10 plus 6.
That hits.
Hard to say.
Roll damage.
How many runes?
So
How many
1d6,
giant
I think,
runes
for
are
firebolt.
around? I don't know.
I think it's 1d8.
Never been here before.
Or no, I think it's actually
Oh.
1d10 for fireball. Put a dilly in you.
Dilly dilly. Remember that was like a was it a Budweiser?
You're correct. 1d10.
Yes.
thing? Yeah.
0 being 10.
Yep.
It's a 3.
Not bad. Yeah, you launch a firebolt at the rune, and you basically destroy like the left half of it, and as that rune like gets melted away, you see the rest of the rune like start to fade even more, and eventually it just completely disappears on the back of the chair.
Well, good job. You destroyed property.
Put it in the report.
Has the ice giant's corpse been affected in any way by this?
No, the disembodied frost giant corpse is just
He's
chilling in the ice.
chilling, being dead, chopped up, you know.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah,
kid,
yeah.
not
So
cool.
you guys have the free time to explore the rest of this ruin. I'll just reveal it for you. Oh, that's the wrong one. Let's do that. At the top left, you guys find a large ice table with stone chairs surround. Oh, where's the mouse? There it is. With stone chairs surrounding it. In the right, you guys see a frozen, what almost looks like a small whale of some kind, which seems to have been harvested for meat at one point, but has been abandoned and is just completely frozen over. On the bottom left, you guys find a giant sleeping bag, which isn't deteriorated at all. I mean,
Well, we've heard footsteps previously.
Well, that
you
was
did,
the
but
elf.
that was the elf.
rogue.
Well, you
Um,
said they were coming from the bottom.
Yeah,
right?
that's what
Yes,
she was.
that's where she was.
Oh, okay.
And speaking of which, you guys find a large hole dug in the ground. But speaking of that, the sleeping arrangements, you think if this place has been abandoned for hundreds of years, that this sleeping bag would be rotten and, frozen over? But it's not.
It looks like it's been there for a little bit, but not too
But
long.
not as long as you would think it was. And then you guys find a bunch of barrels down here, which you open, and it's all just moldy, rotten food that seems to have been there for a long time. That's just mold that's been frozen over. And then as you guys leave and enter this bottom right area, you guys find this rusted over, decrepit, large iron cage that seems to have been used at one point to hold something. It's huge. It's 30 feet wide, 30 feet tall. I mean, it looks like it could hold a frost giant.
Ah, interesting.
Yep,
That's-
and that is this place that you guys found.
Okay, all right. Well, hey guys, you want to head back to Targos, or
Yeah. Can I check out that whale first?
Yeah. What more do you want to know about it?
Can I just look inside and see if there's anything good in there?
It is frozen, even on the part where they've kind of carved it and harvested for meat. I mean, you can kind of stick your head in where the ice concaves, and you can see the inside of the whale. I mean, it seems old for
Gotcha.
sure. Yeah.
No hidden treasure.
No. Yeah. Nothing like that. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yep.
I'm gonna
What about that hole?
leave. That's probably a hole for pooping.
Ah, good point. Good point.
I imagine, or it leads down to somewhere I probably don't want to be.
Ah.
Hop down and find out.
Yeah, I am not doing that.
That's where Beelzebub lives. the ninth ruler of hell, the great demon.
Can I peer into the hole since I have dark vision?
No, wait.
Yeah. No, you can peer down, and you can see that it actually begins to curve down like that, and then that's as far as you can see. And the hole appears empty.
Well, I don't have any familiars, so I'm not really going to go
You
down
got
there.
you got your rat, don't you?
He died.
Oh yeah, I thought you summoned a new one.
No.
You're always
have time.
summoning these fucking things.
Yeah, we haven't had time.
All right, you could have done it during the duel. No, all right. I'm thinking, about how far away is Targos from these ruins?
Targos from these ruins, you think, is about a 30-minute, carriage ride.
So more than a mile.
If you don't get lost or anything in the blizzard.
Blizzard's cleared up. Is it more than a mile away?
It's definitely more than a mile away. Yeah.
All right. I'm thinking carriage.
Yeah.
Speed. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess we can stay here tonight. For the blizzard, wait for the blizzard to clear up.
Sure about that?
I mean, How long is the sleeping bag? I think has been here. Can I do a perception check on that?
Do an investigation check. Yep.
Cool.
As you
join
check
you.
out the sleeping bag. Please, anyone who's willing to.
9 plus 9.
Yep.
Oh, wait, 9 plus 4.
Yeah, it's a 5.
13. 13's
Yeah.
not terrible. Yeah, I mean, there's not too much else to find out about this sleeping bag.
I mean, about how long it's
But Funame, you notice that it has some stitching on it that seems to have been to repair it, and it seems relatively recent. The stitching doesn't match the the sleeping bag, and the stitching hasn't seemed to has been degraded at all.
I would like to look inside the sleeping bag.
Sure. Yeah. It's huge. It's about the size of it could fit 4 humans lying, upwards, and then like 3 humans lying withwards. Yeah, I mean, you like billow it open. There's nothing inside. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna fireball it and set it on fire.
Yeah. You firebolt it, and it's made out of the inside is made out of straw and feathers, and it just lights up immediately.
Yeah, that's probably a bad fucking idea, man.
Why?
Whoever comes back, they're gonna be like, my fucking bed's
Whoever comes back is gonna look and say, "Why is my throne destroyed?" So, I mean,
That's a fair point.
Well, how do you know it's their
Might as
throne?
well-
We
might
know
as
for
well
a fact
trash the
that's
place.
Their sleeping bag.
and
Okay,
it may
whatever.
be their throne. I'm just saying.
The sleeping bag is gone. It is a smoldering pile of ash after a few minutes.
You fucking moron. All right. Yeah. Now that we've.
Well, what is you guys plan? Henry's like, we feel safe with you, heroes. We don't mind spending the night here. If you think we can brave the trek to Targos in the night, we are more than happy to accompany you.
Well, we at least got a mile of clear skies, so. I want to head back to Targos. I don't want to find out
Yeah,
who's
let's
gonna
move.
come back and find
All
the
right,
fucking
yeah.
bed destroyed.
You guys put out the
Deal with
fire,
that shit.
gather your things, get the carriage all set up, and you guys head out into the night. After clearing the parameter of the ruins, you can see almost like this unnatural like semicircle where it's very light snow, and then just on the outside of that circle, the snow is coming down fiercely. And you guys trek into that, get back on the road, and head back. The blizzard's not as bad as it was before. You guys are able to make it back to Targos, no problem. On your trip, you guys do hear wolves howling from like the other, into the woods across from the sides of the snow, but no interruptions, and you guys make it back to Targos.
Right on. Okay. We're in Targos.
The gates are closed. It's the middle of the night. The one guard on duty perks up as he hears the carriage rolling up, and he goes, "Oh, the flogging axe speaks. Give me a moment. I'll open the gate."
We're back already. Sorry.
Hey,
What's up?
no problem. And after a moment, the gate creaks open, and you guys pull the gate through, set the carriage off in the stables. You guys are back in Targos.
All right. Let's. Oh shit! Did I say Targos? I meant to say the other town, but we never got to the other town. Oh, we did.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
where we
man.
got Quest.
Let's just
Shit.
head back to.
I forgot.
Brown.
I
We
forgot
have to drop them off at Targos.
Oh yeah, we do. Gotta drop them off at
okay.
Targos.
Yeah, they say thank you so
right.
much. We're going to head to the inn for tonight, and then in the morning we'll seek out this Lieutenant Fink, and
I think we should head to bed too.
yeah, you guys want to stay at the inn as well?
Group discussion through tilapia.
Lovely fish.
Yes. Given her predisposition for a blessing and a curse, do you think it wise that they stay in this area? I would recommend they leave, and I would give them, I'd buy them an axe beak to make way outside of.
I mean, if you want to spend your gold on an axe beak to give to these.
Well, I was
Folks,
thinking that we could pitch in, but it may become a future issue, and I would hate to have to deal with this problem myself without giving opportunity. The longer they stay, the more potential she has
Yeah.
to become an issue. I would rather they find themselves in a place where it is less impactful.
Yeah, sure. Now that sounds good. Let's send them on their way with an axe beak. But Henry, you have to tell the lieutenant about your daughter's condition. But tell them that
I just would say that it's not in their best interest to stay in 10 towns if they can avoid it.
Well, this is
I'm
our
talking
home.
to them.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I thought you were
Sorry.
talking out loud.
Sorry,
No, you're
Gary.
good. You're fine.
There's also a port there. We could just send them on the boat.
sedescence.
I was about to say, it's also frozen over, so...
It's a bit frozen over, and it's also a lake. It only leads to other towns.
To live on the lake, bro.
Lake Bear.
But I mean, for their own protection and give her an opportunity to really grow in an environment where it is more suited to her talents, instead of being in one that is in so close-knit proximity to those who would think otherwise of her.
Well, you're a wizard. You know better about this stuff.
I do not.
And I was raised in captivity and I hated it.
Can I, DM, can I make a check on the closest town outside of the 10 towns area that they can go?
Yes, they can travel. You would know they can travel south to a town called Luskin. It's a very big port town, which is known for its piracy. There's a lot of pirates who go through there, and it's a pretty rough town, but it's very big. The population is more than all of the towns in 10 towns combined. It is a very big city. That is the closest city to the south outside of 10 towns. It is about a week-long journey. But as Henry said before, he said that they would get out of 10 towns if the travel wasn't so difficult right now due to this never-ending winter.
I don't know. What do you guys think? I mean, obviously, I want to make sure that she has a future, but if she stays in 10 towns, she might be a future
So we'll know this
bounty for us.
We know this only happens in the full moon, right? So we could just give him an axe beak to ride out into the wilderness when a full moon's approaching.
And I will remind you that Henry said that they had already dealt with this with his wife, and they made a special room that was kind of barred and secured so that his wife could not get out during the full moon.
And I will remind that the DM also said that other people had also found out and had put in the bounty.
That is very
so
true.
There's nowhere that she can go that they
true.
are not already privy to that information in 10 towns.
They were doing that secretly, though. So if they were to...
But someone would have to have put in the bounty.
Yes, correct.
Which means it's still a standing bounty regardless of whether the current adventurers had completed it or not.
Correct. You would have to talk with some high-up official who would have the power to take down a bounty, yes.
Right. And that process...
Oh, man, I should have asked him who put the bounty. God damn it.
But if official knows, then it's on document or record. And so is the bounty. So what I'm saying is, instead of making it a problem in the future for us to have to hunt her, put her in a place where she can't be hunted by us.
So, in that regard, should we ask Mr. Frank to grant her amnesty?
Amnesty to then do what?
From the bounty or some shit? So that's like a safe haven? We'll give her haven in Targos?
Until she does something bad on accident, and then we have to hunt her.
Or until the winter ends.
Almost seems like that's why that paladin was trying to kill her, huh?
Wow, I have forethoughts and thought about this.
Hey, my faith says differently, alright? Fuck that guy.
We just have to have faith that she can control.
Fuck that guy, you mean her dad?
No, fuck that paladin.
No,
Beat the shit out of him.
Hey, you won.
But the paladin isn't the only person who knows.
Yeah, well, whatever.
I think they'll be safe in Targos.
I think that's a terrible decision to let this go in 10 towns, but if it's the majority rule, I am outruled. I just have forethought into the sequence of events, not from reading this. I just mean by constructing and putting this together logically. As
this isn't even in the book, baby. This is homebrewed.
Okay, good. Because my perception of this is the further they are away from us, the potential for us to have to hunt them is lessened.
Yes.
And I don't want to kill someone that I had saved because they are a risk to the town.
As Dolan Duckblade, I'm not going to let you kill them.
Are you going to kill them?
No, I'm going to keep them safe.
You're used to killing children.
Yeah, Duckblade, it should be familiar for you.
This child's different. This child's been persecuted.
And what happens when she does happen to have an accident and kill her father and those around her in town?
We'll address that.
Well, it sounds like you should have this conversation before I went through all that trouble.
No, we still save them. What I'm saying is we can have them leave 10 towns and reduce the possibility that we have to, in our own hands, have to kill her.
We just went over they can't leave 10 towns due to the endless winter.
Right, and I'm saying we can give them a carriage or an axe beak. Or what? I'm just saying that we can give them devices to leave to avoid the potentialist.
So instead of staying still for one spot, they're stuck wandering all around 10 towns.
I said leave 10 towns.
But they can't leave 10 towns right now.
Like on foot, I'm saying give him the means to leave 10 towns. A week on foot versus a week with a carriage or a horse or something like that is different.
I'm just saying, a man and his daughter going for a week in the middle of a blizzard, they're gonna die.
And they will die if something happens and we have to take them down.
I'd rather it go that way than sending them to their death prematurely.
I'm just giving options.
I mean, and who's to say things will go bad that way? Maybe they learned from the mother's mistake and improve upon it.
But then, like the mother's mistake, people found out. And bounties were placed and things happened.
Then let's let the people know already. And just let it out in the open.
And they may be killed because of it.
And that's not on us. I'd rather. Yeah, I mean,
The responsibility. I'm not going to get too deep in this. The responsibility of saving a life is yours to bear, not others who don't have that impact. And obviously, they tried to fix it by setting the bounty to kill them in the first place. That's what I'm saying. This is going to be a cycle that of reoccurrence. Is all I'm saying. Just food for thought. If you guys don't care and you guys want to move on, great.
Interesting moral
what do
dilemma.
you think, Mosa?
How many lycanthropes are there in 10 towns?
Not many. As you recall, Henry said that it is a trait passed down by Goliaths, some of which are werebears. They live in the mountains around 10 towns.
I was saying that as a hypothetical to these guys because I don't know.
None of us know.
This could be. I mean,
We just know the two.
I've done my duty. I feel like
I'm not saying that we are going to kill them. I'm saying that reduce the potential. That's it.
I'm feeling pretty hands off with the situation.
I think so as well.
Okay.
I think
We're not the world police.
World police. Longing axe beaks. Fuck yeah.
We've done a lot of good stuff, and
If we end this winter, they'll be gone.
there, and think of it like this: we can't be moral arbiters for every situation, and people they're their own independent agents. I'm sure Henry, had a wife that was a lycanthrope, and he may be able to handle this situation a little bit better than the average person. I think we could trust them to do their due diligence. We don't need to hold their hand for every step of their life.
And also, I will remind you all that their plan was to come completely clean to whoever the town speaker is at the moment and tell them the full story and let them,
Their fate is
and deal with it, yeah.
I just offered up an option.
No, of course.
Yeah.
Hey, it's almost like the whole point of this quest was some kind of moral dilemma, huh? Do you save the lycanthrope who may turn out to kill innocent people, or or not?
It's a little girl.
Yeah. Hey, that's the dilemma.
It's a little girl.
Yeah.
I already gave her a scarf. I have to love her.
Are you guys joining them at the inn? What are you guys doing?
Yeah, I think we should call it a night for
Actually,
tonight and leave in the morning.
It's dark right now.
Yeah.
It is, yes. It is very
They
late.
can go. Can I go to the slums?
There's not really a slums in Targos.
All these towns are so small.
There are, yeah,
Is
exactly.
there like a port with like some tough guys or something?
Yeah. I mean, you think the docks would be a good place to look. There's definitely a lot of burly fishermen.
What do you?
You could try to search for some mercenaries. For that, you'd have to head to the town hall and see if there's anyone around the bounty board. But it is the middle of the night, so
What is this Shin move? You know where I can find some sailors?
Not really like.
You know where
I'm just
sailors
looking for
usually
tough
are.
guys. Like guys that can protection.
yeah.
People.
I mean, you guys are also fairly in with the town guards. I would remind.
Oh, yeah. I'll go look for some off-duty guards.
Yeah. I mean, the streets are practically empty. The only location where there are going to be guards currently are the town hall and the gates.
I'm just gonna check in. I assume it's a silver piece for a night.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll check out the town hall.
Wait, we're in Targos, isn't our stay free?
It is.
All right. So I'll just be in the I'll be in the inn. I'm chilling. I'm feeling very proud of myself. I'm flexing my muscles.
Gonna keep an eye on Henry and Lolita.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be cool.
All right, Duckblade, you head to the town hall. There is one guard sitting on the porch out front who seems to be sleeping. As you approach, you hear.
Hello there.
I'm on duty. Yeah. Oh, Duckblade. Yes, of the Flogging Axe Beaks. Hello.
Hello.
We thought you left town. What can I do for you?
I'm here on business.
Certainly. How can I assist you?
I'm wondering, do you know if any of your guard buddies are looking for extra work?
Oh, I mean, always. Work is scarce. Being a guard pays fine, but I know some guards who are always looking for some extra money.
Cool. How much would it be to get a few guards to just roam Targos, just make sure nothing bad's happening, protect a certain family, and just...
I mean, we
sure-
already roam Targos to make sure nothing bad's happening, but
for extra work. And
protection?
and-
We could do that. I could find some lads to for protection money.
And also maybe keep an ear open and provide me information if necessary.
Sure.
Well, how much would that cost for about 3 of them?
For 3 people? Well, how long are you looking for protection for?
About a week.
Okay. Well, they do 10 days. A week is a 10-day.
Okay, let's do it.
They say, oh, okay, for a 10-day, I could probably get Rob in this, and Pete's looking for work. The going rate, I'd probably say 5 gold pieces for a 10-day for protection.
Sure.
You hand the money over,
Yes.
and he says, okay, sure. Who are you looking for protection for?
A young man, a man and his daughter, a middle-aged man named Henry and his daughter Lolita.
Sure.
Oh, and I hand him 3 scarves. Wear these when you approach them. That's how they know you're safe.
Okay, yeah, I'll hand these out and make sure they know. Is there... I don't mean to pry, but is there a reason they need protection?
Let's leave it at the daughter's been cursed. And some people may not like that. Wow.
The daughter's been cursed. Oh my. Well, yeah, hey, you are heroes of Targos.
We're seeking to help her.
Sure. Yeah, no problem. We'll, do you know where they're staying?
Not yet.
Okay, well, come find me and let me know, and we'll set up the protection.
Well, we're staying at the inn.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I know that. We're staying at the inn. Sorry.
Okay. I'll have my men head over in the morning.
I put on my shoulder. You guys are good men, right? You won't hurt a child, right?
He looks in your eyes and says, never.
Good. Because people that hurt children are the worst.
Looks in the mirror.
He looks at you and grips your shoulder and he says, yes. God, if I ever met someone who hurt a child, oh, what I would do to them, Duckblade. Oh, you have my word. Anyone who hurts a child is a dead man to me.
You can just put that on my bill.
Oh, he said it. That's what he says. Ah.
And I go to join the folks.
Yep. All right, Duckblade, you
Wow.
have set up some protection for these guys. We can fast forward to the morning if everyone's good.
Yep.
Go ahead and get the benefits of your long rest. Get your spell slots back. Get your hit points back. Get
my rat
some
back?
hit dice back. Yep. Go ahead and get your rat back.
And yeah,
Rat 2, aka Ratatouille.
Ratatouille.
and I will. Yeah.
I can't wait to kill this one and get Rat 3.
Yeah, I will again prepare guidance.
Perfect.
And,
Actually,
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna make a bat this time.
I'll
Bat?
spice
Is a
it
bat
up.
one of the things you can make?
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's made it before, I think.
Has?
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a creature that dies instantly.
I mean, they all die instantly. They all have like 1 hit point.
They got 0 hit points, actually.
Bat is one of the choices. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right.
They got 0 hit points.
Yeah, it just dies as soon as you make it.
Look what you've created.
It's just like fucking Full Metal Alchemist all over
Make a
again,
creature
dude.
that cannot sustain its own
Just
life.
just a pile of despair and. Anyway.
Fucking Edward Elric over here.
Yeah. Summon it and lose an arm and a leg.
I'm gonna summon an eyeball with a leg.
All right, it is morning time in Targos. Bright and early in the morning, Duckblade. You hear some, as you guys are all getting up and heading down for breakfast, the door swings open and you see 3 burly men, and they're all wearing scarves, and they're kind of looking around for a moment, and then they spot Henry and the little girl who you guys are all sitting with, I would assume, and they go, "You're Henry?" And he goes, "Yeah." And he says, "We've been hired for protection. We're going to be following you around for a 10-day. And he goes, "Oh, my. Protection? Oh, okay." He says, Is this free?" And then he goes, "It's been paid for already." And they all just kind of sit at another table, and they all have like long swords or axes, strapped to their backs.
Henry, may I present you the Grey Scarves?
The Grey Scarves.
Oh,
Nice. You get real-
this was your doing, Duckblade.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you for the protection. I mean, hopefully we can sort this bounty out with the speaker, but great thinking. Thank you. I don't know how we could ever repay you.
As long as you keep... you're wearing the scarf. Keep the scarf proud.
I will.
And if you know anybody else that'll be worthy to join the cause of protecting the downtrodden, I turn to the men too, the big burly men. Let them know Duckblade's plan.
Yeah.
Anyone you
yeah.
think's worthy.
They all nod and kind of give you a weird look, but they're like, he paid us. All right. All right. It is morning in Targos. What are you guys doing? What's happening? What's going on?
I'm gonna go buy more scarves.
Wow.
I'm gonna go hit up the lieutenant who is
Lieutenant Fink.
Yeah.
He's the current interim speaker.
And I'm just gonna ask how things are going since the death of
Yeah.
Feast.
Yeah, you head over to the town hall. You find him in the morning, and he says, "Oh, I thought you guys left. Well, it's only been a night, but things seem to be peaceful. We're getting preparations in place for the election, and yeah, nothing else to report, really."
Excellent.
Well, hey. Yeah, I think we're gonna head back on our original quest. We kind of got sidetracked with some stuff.
It happens.
Yeah.
It happens.
Yeah.
Can I ask the burly men what their names are? The 3 burly men?
You got your own little militia.
Yeah, you sure can, man.
My own army of Grey Scarves.
You sure can ask what their names are. One of them's name is Izobai. Oh man. And the other one's names are one of them's name is Kirk.
The other one's name is I'm just gonna give it to you. His name.
Yep.
His name is McCoppin Greenfrog.
Yep, and McCoppin Greenfrog. Izobai, Kirk, and McCoppin Greenfrog. That is who you hired.
Oh, that is an ancient something awful meme.
So, it is now 5 days until the election. You guys have a few things you can do besides exploring other towns that you haven't gone to yet. You guys have the cabin up past Lonelywood.
I want to go to this fucking cabin already.
You guys have Kier Koenig, where Tirpitz is having problems with thieves. And yeah.
I want to go to this fucking cabin already. Can we go to this cabin, please?
Let's go.
All right. I'm all rested up. We got our carriages. We got our axe beaks. let's fuck it. Let's load up and let's
fucking go.
Let's make a stop at Brennan again, or was it Brennan? At Bremen, and then make our way to the cabin.
All right. You guys head out of Targos bright and early in the morning. No blizzard today, just a very light snowfall. Takes you about an hour to get to Bremen. You arrive without any problems.
All right. We are in Bremen. Let's go check out the market in Bremen.
Yes, yeah, it's very small. There's a few stalls that are selling fish, fishing gear. There's one stall that's a blacksmith that's selling tools and swords and spears and shields. And that's pretty much it. There's not much going on in Bremen.
Not much going on.
Very, very small town.
Okay. So nothing, no potions or anything. Okay.
Unfortunately not.
All right.
Yeah.
I just wanted to see what Bremen had to offer on the market. You guys, I want to see anything else here. You okay?
I had the hiccups.
Oh,
Hate that.
I'm fine. Let's keep trekking.
Funame, you good?
I'm fine.
Okay. All right. Let's head to the cabin,
All right.
or at least where we think the cabin is.
Yes. Yeah, you guys only have a rough circle drawn on your map where the cabin is. Yeah. So you guys start heading to the north, and you guys ride for a couple hours.
Oh, how many hours?
About 2. Yeah, go ahead and write that down. Funame's not helping in this journey at all. He's just sitting in the back, feverishly writing on a scroll.
I'll sit up front with you.
Oh, thanks.
And yeah, you guys ride for a couple hours, and it's a very nice day for 10 downs. It's freezing, snow's falling, but at least there's not a blizzard, so hey, that's a win.
That's a win.
And yeah, you guys are riding along. You guys are talking, joking, everything's fine, and everyone roll perception checks for me, excluding Funame, who's in the cabin, feverishly scribing a scroll.
Alt
That is a 15
Nice.
plus 2, 17.
got 11.
11. Okay, so Mason, you notice this. You see 2. You guys see 2. Mason, you see 2 like shadows like flying in the sky above you, and they just look like birds, and you're kind of noticing them a little bit. But then they get closer, and you notice that they're not birds. They look like humanoids with like wings coming out of their backs, and it seems like they're descending on the carriage. And as they descend even further, they're about 60 feet up in the air now. You can see that they're made of stone. And for lack of a better term, it seems like gargoyles are like descending upon your carriage, and you can see one of them is clutching in one of its claws a big bag that seems to be like bulging. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna let everybody know what I see, and I'm gonna keep my eye on them, but I guess we're gonna just keep moving, I guess. I mean, like, I was not they're about how far away from us?
60 feet up in the air.
Yeah, I can't do anything about that. I mean,
I'll ready my bow in case they attack.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, I'll ready my crossbow with my heavy crossbow. Just load up a bolt and just kind of like, all right, let's keep
Get
going.
your guys' ranged weapons out.
Keep going, just sally forth. I guess.
They keep descending, and they're like keeping the speed along you guys, and eventually they get to the point where they're almost level with the carriage, and they're flying alongside you, and they say, the gargoyles, there's like a fat, stout one with wings, and there's like a taller, skinnier one with wings. And the fat, stout one is holding the sack in its hand, and the other one's not holding anything. But the other one says, "You are the flogging axe beaks, right?" And they're just like flying next to your carriage as you guys are like zooming along the road.
And I'm not feeling a bad vibe from these guys at all. They're just kind of, yeah, that's us.
These are the flogging axe beaks. Perfect. We are emissaries of Avarice, the great sorceress.
Oh.
and she has questions for you, and we are willing to pay. And the other one holds up a sack and like shakes a little bit, and you guys hear just like coins jingling around.
Cool. Let's just stop the carriage for a moment. We'll talk to you.
You guys
the carriage?
Why not?
bring the carriage to a halt,
Yeah.
and the gargoyles just kind of like land in the snow, and you guys are up on the carriage, so you're kind of looking down at them a little bit, and they say, "Perfect. Greetings.
Greetings. What are your? I'm Mason. What are you guys' names?
Ah, we do not have names.
Oh.
We are constructs of the mighty sorceress Avarice.
Oh. Okay. Constructs. Okay. What do I call you guys?
No,
Besides construct. I mean, do you?
no one has ever asked that before. Oh my. I would like to be called Mason.
Hey, that's a good name.
And the other one goes, Mason, Mason, Mason.
All right, let's go. Mason. And
I'll be Mason 1. And the other one goes, no, I'm Mason 1. And the other one goes, fine, I'll be Mason 2.
All right, Mason 2.
And the other one goes,
Mason.
no, I'm Mason 2. I'm Mason as well.
All right, enough. I'll name you. You're Mason 1. You're Mason 2.
And they both say in perfect unison, "Perfect."
Mason 1 and Mason 2. Okay.
Now.
all right. Now we got that out of the way.
On to business.
Yes. What is the
If you answer these questions 3, this gold shall be yours
For free.
for free.
sounds great. What are your questions?
Ah, yes. And we will know if you're lying. Question 1. Have you heard of an ancient netherese city called Yithrin?
No. Wait.
No.
What's the name of the city?
Yithrin.
Yithrin. Have we heard?
Oh
of
wait, no,
Yithrin?
we're looking for nethering artifacts.
Netherese
Yeah,
artifacts.
we've
yep.
only heard of Netherese artifacts,
Yep.
but we
Yeah.
don't know of that town. Yeah. So
Yeah.
As far as
Yeah.
I know, we've never heard of that.
No,
town.
no,
That's
you guys
what I
never
thought.
have. Yeah. So you guys answer no, and they nod their heads in perfect unison. Question
What's
2.
the name of that town again?
They said Yithrin. It is spelled Ythryn. Yithrin.
Netherese town.
Yep, an ancient netherese city called Yithrin. And the second question is, perfect. Thank you so much for complying with our questions. Question 2. Have you ever met a sorceress called Valin?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've met Valin.
Ah, thank you so much for answering our questions. Question 3.
I think these are broken. They just stopped.
they're just frozen.
We created this bubble.
Processing.
Your Google Play device is disconnected from the network.
Question 3. Have you found any or heard about any netherese artifacts?
We've heard in passing.
We've heard about Netherese artifacts, but I don't think we found any.
I don't know
Perfect.
any
Yeah.
specifics.
Who
Yeah.
told you about the netherese artifacts?
Thought you said 3 questions.
Ah, this is a simple follow-up question to question 3.
A bonus question.
It is part of the same question, and thus our deal is still intact.
Okay. All right.
I
Who
don't
told us
remember.
about Netherese artifacts?
It
It was
was
a
it was Valin, right?
It
Yep,
was
it
Valin.
was-
Whether or not
was-
you guys want to lie is totally up to you.
No, I don't want to lie.
It
but-
was Valin. Valin asked us. Valin told us about Netherese artifacts, but nothing specific. It was just
that
We
they
see.
exist.
there are artifacts of the Netherine region. That's
Yes.
it. That's it.
Perfect. Thank you so much for answering our questions. Heroes who are called Flogging Axebeaks, we will be on our way now, and this is yours.
And the fat, stout gargoyle just opens his hand, and the sack just falls into the snow. And then they say,
If you find any information about any of the 3 things we asked you, Yithrin, Valin, Netherese artifacts, please report to Caer de Neville to speak with Avarice for more payment.
Where can we find this Ares Neville?
You guys know Caer D. Neville is this town right here.
Thanks,
Oh,
guys.
listen, too. Have you seen a cabin around here?
A cabin?
Like a log cabin, like a little,
No.
like way up northeast over from here.
We don't usually get asked questions. Mason 2, did we see a cabin? Mason 1, no, I don't remember seeing a cabin. Okay, Mason 2,
Okay.
no cabin.
Thanks.
I pull a silver coin out of my purse and I hold it in my hand and I say, I have
I don't think
questions
these guys
for you
really
three."
care about money.
You can bribe a robot.
They say, we have no mortal requirements. We do not care about money. We are servants of the mighty sorceress Avarice.
I don't think you can bribe these things with money. I'm
I'm not bribing. I'm asking questions 3 and there is a reward.
Well, we have done our duty. We are leaving now.
All right.
And they start flapping their wings,
Peace out, boy.
just covering their bag with just snow drifts that they're just blowing off the ground with their wings.
All right, can we? Yeah, let's grab that bag of money. I guess. How? What's the? How
Yeah,
much
yeah.
is
You
in
got
there?
you guys grab the bag of money. Inside, you find 25 silver pieces and 25 gold pieces.
All right, each or just total?
That is a total amount of money that's in the bag.
All right, you'll split that up. I'll take 10 silver, or not 10. Sorry. I can't math right now.
25 divided by 3
Yeah.
does not compute.
No, you
Does-
can't.
Uh,
Can't divide 5 by
divide by
3.
Someone gets an extra like 3 coins, 4 coins.
All right. I'll just take 6 of each. How's that?
I'll do the same.
All right, Funame, you get the rest.
Okay.
I mean, if you guys are
13 coins.
if you guys are a good adventuring party, you're pretty much sharing your money already, so it's not too
Yeah.
it's not too much of an issue.
92.
And yeah, they flap their wings and eventually they fly out of view, and they fly in this direction. They just fly. They start to fly over the lake.
Now they're off to be in a Family Guy episode.
Yep.
Family Guy. Family
Or
Guy.
a Notre Dame movie.
Notre Dame. Or a hit animated series, 90s animated series called Gargoyles.
I love that show, by the way.
When you described them, I thought they were the guys from Hercules.
All right.
It's kind of who they're based on.
All right, yeah, let's keep going.
Yeah, you guys, whoosh, hit the axe beaks and they start moving again.
Let's get through all this wood.
And eventually, after 3 more hours of traveling, you guys make your way to a crossroads, and you see a decrepit wooden
3 more
sign.
hours.
3 more hours for your spell scribing.
Thank you.
You guys see a small decrepit wooden sign that in a south direction are the words carved in the wood, Lonely Wood, and then to the north there's a wooden sign that says Revel's End.
Rebels and
Revel's End.
Okay, all right. Yeah, let's go. Let's follow the sign to Revel's Inn towards our little purple circle over there.
So you guys follow the road up north, and eventually you make it to the what you think is the area that's circled on the map. As you guys try to locate it, I need everyone to make survival checks.
survival check. Survival check. Wham! 4 plus 2, 7.
7. Okay, this is a group survival check.
14 plus nothing.
That is a pass. Funame, I need you to make a survival check
Wait,
real
I'm
quick.
inside the thing now.
It is a group survival check, though. I need everyone to make it.
Is that plus wisdom for
3
survival?
plus 3, 6.
Survival is plus wisdom, yeah.
Oh, I don't have. I'm not proficient in survival, but do I add my wisdom to that roll?
You do, yes.
Oh, yeah. So
Yeah.
it's 14 plus 2. That's 16.
Perfect. Yep. Well, unfortunately, Mason, you're the only one who passed. It is a group survival check, so the group fails the check. You guys spend an hour or two wandering around, dragging your carriage through snowdrifts, just trying to find this cabin. And for the life of you guys, you absolutely cannot. After an hour goes by of searching for it, excuse me, I need everyone to roll survival checks again.
All right, you get another hour. For me.
This hour is spent searching
Oh,
for the
okay.
cabin. This will not count towards anything else.
Rebel's End is nuts. Oh, 20!
15 plus 2.
14 plus 2.
That is a pass on the group survival check. You guys crest the carriage up this this well-worn path, like up a ridge, and eventually you see it. You see a cabin that's almost like precariously dangling off a cliff. You can see it has like wooden beams strutting from outside the cliff and going up, and like a third of the cabin is just hanging off the cliff on these beams, while the rest of the cabin is on the cliff, and it's painted black.
Oof.
The
Man.
cabin?
The cabin is painted black.
Man.
And
Sounds like,
let me bring up
This place
the
looks evil, Joe.
map for you.
Looks like a fucked up Santa Cruz home.
And the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk
A fucked up
in
Santa
the
Claus
warm
is
California
show.
sun. Boardwalk!
Yes.
Those commercials are burned into my fucking mind.
Same.
I will remember the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk commercial on my fucking deathbed.
I will as well.
Nice.
They'll be like, Grandpa, tell me about your childhood.
Boardwalk.
At the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk
In the
in the warm California sun.
boardwalk.
Oh, Grandpa, you're so silly.
And then he starts
Tell me more about California.
San
It's-
Mateo, Novato, and Walnut Creek. Open
It's-
weekdays till 8 and Saturdays and Sundays till
Tell me about this
5.
mythical place. It's the future. It's blown off into the sea. It's sitting next to Hawaii now.
Just immediately goes in the cardiac
I've never
arrest.
been.
Well,
Beep, 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 beep.
well, granddaughter, you obviously gotta go to Shanko.
At Shanko.
San Mateo,
Novato.
Novato,
Walnut Creek.
Walnut Creek.
Open weekdays.
5.
No,
Saturdays.
weekdays till 8 and Saturdays and
Yeah,
Sundays.
God
till
damn it,
5.
Dale.
I don't.
Don't you
listen-
know when fucking Shanko's open?
Your friend
Jesus
in the diamond
Christ.
business.
I should.
The Shanko.
I really should know when Shanko's open by now.
Never been. I ain't got money like that.
It's just from it being ingratiated in our head.
Yeah, I've never been to Shanko.
We've never been there, but we know when it opens.
All right, guys. You guys have you guys are off your carriage. You've settled the axe beaks down and placed the carriage on the side of the road, and yeah, you guys are at this cabin which is overlooking this this cliff here.
All right, I'm gonna go.
What do you guys want to do?
That looks like an outhouse. I'm gonna go see if I can take a dump in there.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Give
I'm
me just a moment.
All right.
Just imagine Rick and Morty. I gotta go take a shit.
Yeah, pretty much. We got there. Look at that. It's a little outhouse. Does not look like an outhouse?
It does.
It definitely is an outhouse.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna send my bat to investigate.
Isn't that a
You
bat?
fucking would.
Hey, why not use the resources available to you?
Wait, where?
Yeah, I
is-
mean, you could look in the windows. It looks like there's windows on that
Christ,
building.
fucking
In the
is the
windows.
black camera?
To the wall.
I'm gonna go to the windows and stealthily look in. That's my plan. You're gonna go to the bathroom.
So, let me read this real quick. So, I'll describe the black cabin in just a little bit more detail here. Perched on the edge of a snowy ridge above a gorge is a black lodge on wooden stilts. Whatever path might have led to this ramshackle retreat lies buried under snow. Icy steps climb to a snow-covered walkway that clings to the south side of the structure. The building's slumped posture and sagging snow-covered roof, coupled with the broken windows and loose, flapping shutters, suggest utter abandonment. Large snowdrifts huddle around the rotting stilts and engulf a nearby woodshed and outhouse. Only the wind visits this seemingly sinister place.
Okay.
So, Mason, as you approach the outhouse, you see the wooden outhouse is half buried in snow. And as you kind of clear a path and crack open the door, you just get this waft of sewage, and you don't see anything inside.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, question for the group. What's another word for being preemptive?
Too early?
Proactive.
Proactive. Thank you.
Proactive.
So the Black Lodge. I can only assume Dale Cooper's in there. I'm gonna go check this out.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, all right. I just kind of like went to the smell and be like, I could hold it.
I'm gonna walk in and go do. I'm gonna walk in all jazz-like and backwards.
He's gonna dance like the arm.
Sorry, guys. Give me a second
He's
here.
gonna start speaking backwards.
Raris Salabalagul.
That's never.
Lip no to it. Let's put it on my bill backwards.
Yeah.
Lip no to it.
All right. Enough Twin Peaks jokes.
All right.
I got tons of them. All right. Are you gonna go to the windows or?
No, that's what I'm doing. I'm
Are you
grouping.
gonna use your bat to look in the windows? or?
Maybe I should be
I sent
sneaky
them out
about it, huh?
All right. He sent the. Well, you gotta tell the.
Yeah,
DM.
yeah. I'm gonna do a stealth check and sneak and check in the windows.
So the windows are up high.
Oh.
This cabin is on stilts. It's about 20 feet off the ground.
Oh, there's stairs?
And there's a single set of stairs right here leading up
Oh.
about 20 feet to the top of the building.
Okay, yeah. I'll guess I'll go up the stairs, and I'm going to go to the nearest door on the right there. Or on my right. I guess it would be.
Absolutely. All right, so you trek up the stairs. I'm assuming everyone's following.
Yeah, I'm just grooving behind them.
Hell yeah.
Are you going to use your bat to look in the windows, or wait? Is that what you're doing?
So, Funame, you take a moment to look through your familiar's eyes as he kind of looks around the building. Some of the windows are frosted over, but some of them are broken in. In this room, right here on the screen, you can see a worn-down workshop. In this room here, with the broken window, you can see some kind of torn-up bedroom. And then the only other broken window that's not frosted over that you can see in is right here.
I can't see through solid windows, just FYI.
And this is the only other place that has a broken window that you can see through right here. Yeah.
Sorry, I wanted to make sure that was clear, that the bat, because it uses echo sonar, it
gotcha.
cannot penetrate.
All right.
Yes.
That's
And
why.
even if it could see, the frosted over windows are just impossible to see through. But yeah. But yeah, you get your echolocation and you can tell that what's in these three rooms right
Okay,
here.
well,
yeah.
it looks like there's no exit on that room, so I guess I'm gonna try and. It looks like there's a gap there.
There is. It looks like some of the wooden planks on this walkway have fallen into the snow that you can see beneath you.
Mm-hmm.
And as you're kind of standing on this platform after walking up from the stairs, it's kind of wobbling a little bit as you're standing on it.
Oh man. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna try and go to that second door.
All right, Mason. You start to walk across the wooden walkway here, stepping over the broken boards. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as one of the boards falls away underneath you.
Oh, that is a 2.
Okay. You fall off the staircase into the snow. But as you fall in, you realize it's more ice than snow. Go ahead and take 1 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
And as you fall down, you realize you're beginning to slide towards the cliff. And I need you to make another dexterity saving throw.
I immediately looked at Duckblade.
Yeah, I get ready to throw my hook rope.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Well, let's see if Mason makes this last dexterity saving throw here.
That is an 8 plus 1.
That is not enough. Mason, you start frantically sliding down the slope towards this, how how far is the drop? Approximately 120 feet is the drop from the gorge to the bottom, and you start sliding and you're clawing at the ice. Duckblade, you're gonna try to throw your grappling hook?
Yeah, so
Okay, you run over and throw your grappling hook. I need you to make an acrobatics check.
14 plus 7.
Wow.
21.
All right, Mason, you slide all the way to the edge of the gorge, and your feet are beginning to dangle off the side. And you see Duckblade's grappling hook just land perfectly right in front of you, and you're able to grab it.
Oh,
And Duckblade, and I'm sure Funame's helping. You guys start pulling the rope, and you're able to pull Mason back to where there's flat land.
hoping he was gonna get hooked in his neck or something.
And Mason, after you get back to flat land, you're able to just walk around and just get back up on the staircase again. But yeah, it seems like this cabin is falling apart.
Okay.
I turn to Mason and I say, "Watch and learn." And I start to run across the thing.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Bird power.
You have a very good dexterity though. What's
My dexterity's plus 5, but can I use my step of the wind?
well? It's a dexterity saving throw. What's your saving throw for dex?
Plus 7.
Okay, 14 is more than enough. You're fine.
Gotcha.
Yeah. You
That's a 1 though.
That's a 1.
Oh, that's a 1.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
you said 7.
No,
That's a 1.
Oh, that is not enough.
No.
Okay, what would you like to do, Duckblade?
I think
I'm sorry. I
now's
thought you rolled a 7.
I think
No.
now is a good time to use my point of inspiration.
On this?
Because I could fall to my death. What?
I mean, you could throw your hook up to us too. I mean, there's.
It's up to you, man. But
Yeah. I mean,
I'm going to use my point of inspiration.
Turns out
on
the
this.
staircase was the real boss to this
I'm
campaign.
using my point of inspiration on this shit.
the staircase is kicking my ass harder than.
There we go.
What'd you roll?
18.
Okay. Yeah, Duckblade, there's a different reality where you slip and fall off the cliff, but that's not the reality we're living in.
Right after I say watch and learn.
Watch
You,
you eats shit immediately.
Yeah. Well, not in this reality. Duckblade, you say watch and learn, and you run just across the planks, and some of them give out underneath you. But Duckblade, you were able to make it across to the other side.
I toss Duckblade a rope to hold on to, and I'm gonna motion to Mason to cross.
Okay, that's just so funny to me. It's like if you roll a gutter ball and you're like, watch and learn, and you roll and your fingers are stuck in the bowling ball. Slide down.
Yep.
The lane. Okay.
I was
Yeah.
kind of hoping that would happen.
Okay. Oh wait, yeah. I'll try and cross from the rope.
But you go with this with advantage.
Yeah.
Right?
And I'm
Well,
extra
now that
cautious.
you're holding onto a rope and Duckblade and Funame are holding the other ends, yeah, I mean the boards creak and some of them crack as you cross, but you are able to make it across just fine with the rope. Same for you, Funame. Good idea.
All right.
You guys are all on the other side of the staircase now.
Let's try the same thing with this gap over here. Can we do that? Can you throw your grappling hook?
Well, there's a door next to us right now.
No. Well, look where that door leads to.
It does seemingly only lead to a single
I mean,
room with
you're
no
telling me
exits.
You
Yeah.
can't break down a wall.
I really
That
don't
is
want to
true.
risk that.
We just bust into this guy's house.
I mean,
breaking
all
down
the
walls.
windows are broken. There's a wall already missing on the east side. I think his issues of having a wall busted inside of his workshop is a little less important.
See, man, I don't want to compromise the structural integrity of this building any more than it already is.
That's all. That's also a fair point.
Can I inspect for supporting beams? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Well, no, I mean, as you were approaching, you definitely did see many beams coming out of the ground. But yeah, I mean, it's very obvious that this cabin is in severe disrepair.
I was thinking the same thing. Like, we could just go through there and punch through the
That's
wall.
what I'm saying. It's like,
I mean, yeah, you guys are more than welcome to do whatever you like.
I don't, honestly,
That's not a good idea.
I don't think it's worth it.
Okay.
To be,
all right, well, let's
like,
do the
look at
same
this,
thing.
This place is fucking falling apart. And yeah, I'm just gonna knock down this wall because that's how things work. You just knock down a wall and everything's totally fine around it.
That's why I said I'm going to check for supporting structure.
Yeah.
Sorry, the engineering side of me is just showing.
Yeah. Well, the engineering side of me says this
What
building's
makes
gonna fucking collapse any
More
second.
sense is smashing that window next to this and then crawling through it.
You absolutely could. Yep,
Yeah.
there is a frosted over window in front of you.
All right.
It's definitely big enough for all of you to squeeze through.
All right, I'm gonna try and do that. I'm gonna wrap it. I'm gonna grab one of your scarves, and do
Yeah.
that.
You
Put it on the window and do the nice little
Yep.
car window
Yeah.
break. Yeah.
Yep. The glass shatters, and you are all able to look inside.
Lucan, keep that scarf.
Oh, thanks.
Just
Appreciate it.
put it on my bill.
It's expensive glass.
And in the cabin, you guys see. So, this room that you just broke the window to, you see this room. As you break the window, you get this smell immediately of burnt wood and flesh. And you also catch a faint odor of wine. And you can see that snow has fallen through holes in the roof and has then been pushed into corners by stiff winds blowing through other broken windows. The walls and furniture in this room are scorched black, including a table with the charred remains of a book on it. Next to the table, on the floor, amid several broken wine bottles, is a mostly incinerated skeleton and a round, frost-covered object about 6 inches in diameter.
Well, let's enter the room at least.
Yeah, you guys can crawl through the window, no problem.
All right. Where is this body thing?
The body is, I'll show you in just a second. The body is right here.
And it's holding it?
It is on the floor next to its hand.
Okay, it's on the floor next to his head.
Yep.
So this must be the gadget thing that gnome.
I would like to inspect
Who was
the
talking
book without manipulating it in a way that would break the pages apart.
Sure.
Hopper,
So Funame, you walk over to the table.
19?
There's. Oh,
didn't-
I will
I
give
said
you.
investigate, I don't know.
No, you're fine. Just cardinal rule: don't roll unless I tell you to. So.
Shameful.
So as you inspect the book, you can see that nothing really remains of this tome except ashes and a badly burned spine. But you can discern the letters ether.
Is it burnt as in missing physical parts or burnt as in black?
Yeah, just burnt as in just blackened. And the only legible part of the book are the words ether.
So am I allowed to use applied knowledge from this life into that one?
I mean, what would you like to do?
Premise: take some oil out of one of the flasks that is not fashioned into a Molotov, put a parchment paper in between the pages, dab oil on it, and the ink should be the only thing that transcribes through.
So, this is going to be a very delicate process. The page is extremely burned and brittle.
Yeah.
Make a dexterity check to see if you can do this without ruining the page of the book.
Ooh, 6 plus 3.
9.
Yeah. I'm
So
about to destroy the fuck out of
you're very, very careful, but you touch it just a little too hard and most of the page crumbles.
Yeah.
But you are able to dab the rest of the area around the words ether. And after you do your process, what you get on your secondary page is the title Magical Wonders of Netheril, where ether is the word between Netheril.
Okay, all right.
But you did destroy the rest of the book in that process. But you discovered the words, the Magical
Well, the book was
Wonders
fucked
of
anyways.
Netheril.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, no,
hey,
it was fucked anyway, yeah.
You want to? It looks like this. That's a book on the Netherese artifacts, I guess.
Yeah.
So I'm going to write it down in my journal.
Absolutely.
All
Very
right,
mysterious.
So what's up with this little round object? I don't particularly trust this thing. Anyone want to grab this thing?
I'll grab it.
All right.
So I will describe it. It looks like a 6-inch diameter gyroscope featuring 2 scorched rings inlaid with runes and a dense chunk of coal at its core, and it's frosted over.
Can I attempt to decipher the runes?
Yes. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
We get +6 on our.
Yep.
15 + 6.
That is enough. This was a DC 18 Arcana check.
Yeah.
You discovered that the runes carved on this object relate to weather. You can see runes of ice, rain, heat, and you just by looking at all the runes that are inscribed that are circled around this thing, you get the feeling that someone was trying to manipulate, control something with the weather.
Well,
Okay. Yeah, you want to grab that? And I'll check in this last room over here. I think that's what we need,
yeah,
but I'm just curious.
I'll accompany
Yeah.
Mason going in the next room.
I'm gonna put that in my bag for now.
Okay, so a couple things are going to happen. Funame, as you touch this object and pick it up in your hand, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Can I respond with a bonus action?
It depends. What would you like to do?
Blade Song.
No. This is happening instantaneously. You will not have enough time to sing your Blade Song. Yeah.
Yeah. I get a bonus, that's why.
Yeah. No, I figured that.
Constitution saving throw +3. 9 + 3. 12.
Okay. Okay. That is... Just a moment here, guys. Sorry for the interruption.
You just turn to ash.
I mean, it's funny. Every artifact I pick up just hurts me. Twice as much as anyone else.
Funame, this thing erupts into a brilliant gold light, and you take 91 radiant damage.
Yeah, that puts me on my ass.
What the fuck? What?
I mean, come pick me up, boy.
So, Funame, when you die and you exceed your maximum hit points the other way, that is an instant death. So you two, you guys see Funame pick up this artifact, and a golden light erupts and encircles him, and you guys just see charred bones and material just fall to the floor.
Hell yeah.
Funame is wiped from existence.
What? No!
Hell yeah.
No!
God, I've been waiting for this all week.
No!
What?
I don't touch the orb. I start rubbing the ashes like
Bro. You just...
Actually, you know what? I
He's
have an
just-
inspiration,
He's just dead?
You do.
which is from last week.
Can he re-roll that?
Go ahead and re-roll that con save.
Oh my
I mean, it's going to be funny if it's less.
Bro.
All right, 12 plus 3, 15. I don't think it makes a difference.
That is not enough.
Yeah.
No!
Wait, so your character's just gone?
Yeah. Happens in D&D all the time.
Fullmouse is gone? Not? What?
So,
I'm not sure what the...
some things are gonna happen next, and we're gonna know about it in person. But I need you guys to try to roleplay it your best in character.
Okay.
So, Funame, you feel your body eviscerate. You have a split second of agonizing pain, and suddenly you find yourself looking down at your own charred body. And as you look at yourself, you're like see-through, and you're just like a ghostly apparition. And give me just a second here.
What the fuck?
You turn to your left, and hovering over the other charred remains body, you see a ghostly apparition of a man with like a Fu Manchu black long goatee, and he's just kind of standing there and goes, "Oh, you shouldn't have picked that up, Sonny."
I look at him and just say, agreed.
He goes, what's your name, son? There's gold in them there mines.
Nim E Funame Ruatan Lapis.
Ah, Elvish. Very nice.
Okay.
I'm a human wizard. You look like a wizard, I'm assuming. My name's Macretus.
Hey.
Pleasure to meet you. Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt.
No, go ahead.
For the DM, should we be here for this conversation? Like,
You guys are totally fine.
physically?
Yeah. I trust you guys to be able to act
Ignore,
in your
yeah.
character.
Okay.
It is what it is. You know, it's totally fine.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But
No,
I do need to use the restroom.
No,
though.
go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mike,
No, you're totally fine.
Better reaction. You do your
Yeah. So,
They could
let's
have a
see.
full tour, yeah.
Yeah, even better if they don't know. That's hilarious. I mean, my character's name is the Funny Man.
It's true.
Honestly, it doesn't bother me. I've killed several people in a game before, so I cannot be upset.
Don't worry. You're a ghost. You're not dead yet.
Damn it! I was
Okay.
aiming for
Just making sure I'm not missing anything here.
it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. That should be fine. Let me see.
I mean, the best part is wizards are curious. So, for me not to be would be odd of a wizard.
So, Macretus says, he looks at you and says, and he's like stroking his astral goatee, but like it doesn't
Yeah,
move.
yeah,
He's
yeah.
just like, it's going through his beard, and he says, did Copper send you by chance?
Copper, no.
It was. It was.
Oh,
It was
yeah,
Copper Knobberknocker. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
No, you're fine. It's weeks for us, but in the game for the characters, it's like a couple days. So,
Yeah.
and he goes, yes, I figured he'd come check on me, or send some people to come check on me eventually. I'm assuming you were after my invention.
I was not after your invention. I was looking for your well.
Oh, well, yeah, no, I didn't mean it in a sinister way, but yes, you came to inquire about it. Well, as you can see, I did a shitty job making it. I thought I did everything right, but there must have been a problem when I made it. I've made many magical items in my day, and I really thought I could pull this one off, but well, here I am. Well, here we are.
I look at him and say, agree.
And he goes, well, there's no hope for you, Sonny, but for some reason our spirits seem to be tied to this cabin. I've been dead for a little while, and I haven't been able to leave. I've found with enough concentration I can interact with objects in the material world just a little bit. Maybe there's a way that we can try to get your companions to fix my magical object.
Yes, show me the way.
Okay.
I jokingly grab my ethereal ear and
Yeah,
throw it
yeah.
at him and just say, "You have my ears."
He says, well, my blueprints for the artifact are in my bedroom, and he points to the door right here. That's literally like right next to where his corpse is, and he goes, if your friends had my blueprints, they will know the inner workings of my device. I think I didn't. The structural integrity of the item I don't think was strong enough. You see the two rings that are surrounding the object?
Can I see this object?
You can, yeah. You can see it on the
Can
floor.
you show me what it looks like?
That is a very good question. Give me a sec here.
Is it in the book?
It is, yeah. But I think I can show it to stream as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So give me just a second.
Yeah.
Yes, I can show you what the object looks like. Here it is. I'll show it to stream.
So I gotta
So
look
it
at
is two. Yeah. It's 2 iron rings covered in runes, and you can see it as a hunk of... And he's telling you he thinks he needs a 3rd ring in order for his object to work correctly.
Okay.
Yeah.
To stabilize.
Exactly. He says he thought he could do it with 2, but he needs 1 more. And he says, I don't know how crafty your friends are, but if I have all the materials here that we need, if they can get the blueprints and craft a 3rd ring on my object, I think it will be operational.
My friends here are not exactly what you would call proficient with small things. One has feathers for fingers, and the other, his knuckle is the size of a sausage.
I can see that.
It'll be a challenge. But
Well,
show me your methods of concentration, and I too will try. Maybe together we
he says, he says, we don't really have another option. And he tells you, if you concentrate really hard, you can interact with objects by just slightly moving them or picking them up. I found this really neat trick. If you do it on a frosted window, I found that I can actually write messages on the frost.
Shit. I point to the window behind.
Yeah.
And I say,
Well, luckily there are more windows in the room. Yeah.
I just smile and just point at the broken window.
He says, "Oh, yeah, not that one." So basically, you can make a charisma check.
Ghost.
You can make a charisma check, and you can try to apply your will to the material plane.
I am not great in charisma, so this will be
Yeah.
entertaining.
Yep. All right. We're gonna need the boys back in here. That's so funny. Yeah. Don't worry. You're not.
I am not.
Yeah.
at all.
No. Yeah. All right, guys. So. It's been mere moments since you've seen Funame's body just erupt in radiant light, and all that's left is just charred, smoking bones on the floor. What would you 2 lads like to do?
So what, even his clothes and stuff are
His
gone?
clothes, everything he was wearing.
I think the only thing that remains is the Mind Stone.
Yes, yeah, you guys can see the purple gem just kind of sitting between 2 smoldering bones and ashes.
I just start like touching the ash, like in disbelief.
Yeah, he's gone.
And I start screaming like, "Fortama! Fortama!"
Yeah, I'm absolutely shocked about what just happened. Not just in my Mason, but just in real life too.
I knew you would be.
Um,
Welcome to the Black Cabin.
So, I guess
What happened to him?
I have no idea. You're looking at the wrong person to ask
So,
that question to.
Funame,
Yes.
with all the information you've learned with your with talking with the ghost, you can now try to impose your will and help your companions. What would
So-
you like to do?
The first thing I'm going to do is test this process
Yeah,
that he has imposed on me.
absolutely.
And the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to try and knock on the floor.
Yeah. Okay. Roll a charisma check. This is straight charisma. Oh, right off the table.
I got another one.
Yep. This is a +1.
Oh, I lost.
Hang on. Let me make sure it's only charisma.
You wanna
Nope.
try my
No,
dice?
I like this one.
Try it.
I think this one's pretty good.
Just try it out.
This has got rounded corners.
Just try it out.
It doesn't take too much of my strength, which I have little of, to use.
Well, you
Okay.
just yeeted
It is
that
just
dice off of
charisma.
the-
Yeah. So go
Okay.
ahead and roll charisma.
All right, so this is a knock on the floor
Yep.
in an attempt to make contact.
Yep. That is a success.
18.
18. Not bad.
Yeah. I mean, you guys are in shock. Duckblade's in absolute grief, and he's just like piling up the ashes. And you guys hear on the floor, right next to Funame's ashes.
Okay. I guess the only thing I can do that would make sense to me is
I knock back.
Yeah. Yeah, and Funame, you can see
I'm
all
just
of
gonna-
this.
I'm just gonna do one knock as a response or an attempt.
Okay, yeah,
I
you
mean-
do have to
Oh,
attempt.
shit.
Well,
Yep,
well, hold
roll
on.
it in the.
Okay. Does my divine? I guess. Okay, yeah. I don't know what's going on, so I could use divine sense 3 times. I'm gonna divine sense over that area.
But it's
Absolutely.
only for evil?
It says evil, celestial fiend, or undead. I don't know what the fuck is
Yeah,
going on.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mason, you call upon your divine senses that let you feel undead, evil, celestial things, and your senses ring. You get the taste of sulfur in your mouth, and you hear this ringing, and you know that there are undead nearby.
Okay. Wow.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell Duckblade that like my spidey sense is tingling.
Oh, you're gonna have to speak now, by the way.
I know.
That's
why I said I
Hold on,
told
we can't do
No,
telepathy.
because he was our connection.
Well, I mean, there's
We
no one.
lost our
There's no one
AT&T
around. I mean,
gateway.
the
Verizon
5G
services are
Yeah,
down.
the 5G tower has been destroyed.
So I'm gonna say like, hey, I think there's
I'm gonna knock.
there's
Okay, go ahead and roll.
there's ghosts or something.
Oh, you guys didn't see what the artifact looked like. The artifact looks like this. There's 2 iron rings with runes carved into them, with a hunk of coal in the middle. This is what it looks like.
Okay.
It's a 15 plus 3.
That is enough. Duckblade, you knocked on the floor. A moment goes by, and you hear a single knock on the floor in response.
Okay.
You're talking to Duckblade.
Yeah. I mean, I expected a softer knock with the feather, so I'm impressed.
Macretus talks to you, and he goes, amazing. You have. I lost the accent. There's gold in them there mines. Amazing that you could knock on the floor like that with such control. It's taken me quite a while to master that. Now that you've making contact with your friends, we should try to give them clues and help them.
Let me think, and I pretend to stroke my
Yeah,
invisible
and
Fu
he's
Manchu.
stroking his
Yeah.
invisible Fu
I'm
Manchu.
pretending to stroke
I'm
the
gonna
same.
like Duckblade. Are we talking to somebody? Are we communicating? I think that's what's going on right now. I think I just
One knock for yes, 2 knocks for no.
There's somebody.
Break out the Ouija board.
Do you think there's somebody underneath the house?
I mean, who else would be knocking? Not you.
I'm gonna walk over to the window,
Mhm.
and
saying
I'm gonna
there-
look at
there could
Fu
be ghosts here.
Manchu,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna say, "What?
Our
Where
friend
do I
became a
start?"
ghost.
He says,
Oh, we know.
well, if they're gonna attempt this at all, they need the blueprints that are in my bedroom. You could write a clue on the glass, or your control seems pretty good. You could even try to turn the door handle to my room and
Please.
push it open.
First time luck. I'm gonna go to the door to his room,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna attempt to knock on the door to his room.
Okay, absolutely. Roll charisma check.
Oh no.
That's
A 1.
Macretus is gonna try as well though.
Mm.
He has a +2 to charisma.
Oh wow,
You guys hear 3 knocks
that's a nat 20.
on a door.
Okay.
The door is right here. This door. You guys hear clearly, like someone's right in front of you knocking on the door. Just
Okay, that didn't come from the floor.
No.
That was from this door over here.
So
I think someone's trying to talk to us. I don't know. I can sense celestial beings, and there's something in this
Oh,
house.
do you want to know?
I don't know what it is.
I'm good for now, thank
Not
you.
sure if it's evil or not, but it's definitely undead and it's definitely around here. And I don't usually if there was something physical that was undead, I'm sure we would have known about it. It was pretty strong. It's really close to us. So we're probably talking to a ghost right now, whether it be our departed friend or not. I'm not certain, but there's something here trying to communicate.
I'll see what you mean,
With
Nelson. I'll see.
All right.
I go up to that door and I knock 3 times on it.
All right, you knock 3 times on the door.
I get it. I get it.
Macretus looks to you, Funame, and goes, "Oh, you weren't kidding when you said your friends were thick.
I was really hoping they'd go through the door there.
They have their specialties, and I will just say the finesse is not one of them.
I'm gonna cautiously walk up to the door. I've got my warhammer in one hand, and I'm gonna slowly, cautiously open up this door.
All right. You open up the door, Mason, and you see.
What's the best friend? I wasn't always single.
So in this room, there's a fireplace and 2 empty bookcases. Tacked to the walls and strewn across the floor are frost-covered blueprints. And then face down on the floor next to one of the blueprints is a tiny melted man made of clay.
Tiny melted man. Okay.
I'm going to ask Fu Manchi, which one of these should I direct them to?
He goes, yes, there's many renditions of this artifact. The one closest to my homunculus is the current one.
I'm going to attempt to knock on the blueprints that are
Yep.
exactly there.
You don't necessarily even have to knock. You can go so far as to like ruffle it, like kind of like wave it off the ground a little bit.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, totally whatever.
All I want to do is disturb it.
Yeah, you absolutely can disturb it. Yeah.
11 plus 3.
That is enough. So you guys see next to this like.
Oh, sorry. 11 plus 1.
Oh yeah, it's totally fine.
Yeah.
Next to the like sunken clay man, you guys see the blueprint that's on the floor next to it. You can see it's the same design as the item that Funame picked up, the iron rings and the coal. You see it suddenly start to like flicker and wave off the ground, and then it falls back on the floor.
Okay.
Don't touch it.
I don't. It's a piece of paper. I mean, I get why you would say that, but I've held lots of paper in my life. I don't think I'm gonna go up to this piece of paper.
I go like this.
I'm gonna cautiously pick up this piece of paper and I'm gonna inspect it.
Yeah, okay.
Roll a d20. Find if you burst into flame.
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
So, as you're studying the blueprint, I need you to make an insight check.
Insight. Okay. Cool. I have +2 to insight. Nice.
Ducklade, if you also look at this blueprint, you can also roll an insight check.
Okay, you're not dead, right,
Well,
Wilson?
I'm proficient in insight, so
Hell yeah.
I'm
Those
also
two
proficient.
so that's
class.
a +4
Okay.
then. +2.
Yeah.
Okay, that's how it works. All right.
5 plus 5.
10? Okay.
I got 3 + 4.
Okay, so
7.
10 is pretty good. Ducklade, you're looking over this blueprint, and it seems like you notice that the structural integrity of this item doesn't seem to be quite right. There's something wrong with it.
I'm gonna go to the window
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna talk to Fu Manchu. And,
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna say, are the specifics of adding a ring on this blueprint, or is there more to it than just what they see?
No, that's pretty much it. They'll have to craft a third ring out of metal and inscribe the runes onto it and then attach it to the artifact. I don't know how in the hell you're going to explain that to them, but
I'm gonna go to the window.
yeah, you go over to the window.
I'm gonna attempt to interact with the window
Mhm.
first before I do
Yep.
anything else. Okay.
Go ahead and roll a charisma check.
8 plus 1. Not enough.
That is not enough.
Alright.
Macretus will try to help you though.
9.
Plus 2 is 11. That is enough. He goes, I'm getting it. I think I can write something for you. What do you want me to say?
I'll draw it. It's easy.
Sure, go ahead.
Drawing the diagram. Drawing.
Okay. Go ahead and show it to them. You guys see on the frosted glass, you hear and you can see almost like someone's taken their finger to the frosted glass and they're drawing something. And that is what you
I
see.
need to add one thing to it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, scratch off that thing next to it too.
Fooning.
Okay.
Watch out the thing next to it. What's next to it?
Plus
The number.
1
I don't care.
Oh, for camera.
circle.
I'm not showing it. In the camera, so-
And it's signed Funi. Oh wow. So it looks like
Is that food in the mouth?
I would assume so. He's trying
Not
to
a big
tell
window.
us.
No, it's
something,
Foonie. It's Foonie new.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's Foonie new.
What has Funa ever called
It's
himself
Funatui.
Funa? It seems like a trick.
I
to
think
me.
it's safe to assume.
Demons.
I pray to these souls be blessed and moved on.
I'm gonna take a little piece of flint, and I'm gonna write that on the back of the blueprint, and I'm gonna pocket the blueprint.
Yep.
And I'm not really sure what to do with this information, but thank you.
I looked
Funameg
to
and
I looked at Fu Man Hao, and I explained to him that my friends aren't exactly engineers.
He says, yes, the bird person seems to be especially not understanding what's going on right now.
So this is direct either to the DM or Fu Man Care.
Yeah.
And that is the materials that are needed in the room, or are they in the workshop?
They are in the workshop. You'll have to find some way to get them into the workshop, craft a ring, inscribe the runes, and attach it to the item.
Are the
Good luck.
runes listed in the blueprints?
They are. Yes, they can scribe them in and copy them exactly.
all right, I'm gonna Duckblade. I'm gonna go.
Don't
So
trust
I'm-
anything.
I'm-
Burn the ghost house down.
I'm gonna
That's
go
what
back to where my bodies or our bodies are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And next to the device, it's surrounded by ash.
Here, I'll draw your body too. Go ahead.
I'm gonna use the ash of my body to do almost the same, except for I'm gonna do something else. But I want to do a check, obviously, to make sure I.
Yeah. No, you can try to inflict your ghostly thing on the ash and kind of move it around.
Yeah. Okay. So.
So go ahead.
Obviously, the device is in between the both of us, so there's plenty of ash.
Yes.
Around the device.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. There's plenty of ash.
13.
That
plus
is
one?
enough.
Okay.
Oh, Amber, it's a lot of fun. Hey, I didn't know anything about D&D at one point. It's pretty easy to learn, and with the right group, you can, it's a lot of fun. I can only speak for myself. I'm having a blast.
I'm having a blast.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And I don't know your guys' experiences with D&D. I know Dale has played D&D and Pathfinder before. I know Brandon has had some experience. I've been playing for a few years.
I do need to go soon.
Oh, yes, of course. Yeah. Oh, it is almost... yeah, it is 7:30. Okay. Can you go 30 more minutes?
I'd like to ideally leave a little bit before then, but
Okay.
yeah, I could
Hard
go,
cutoff 7:45?
hard cutoff 7:50.
Okay.
How's that?
All right.
All right.
Yep, no problem.
All right.
Can I
This
pick up
is the
some?
device.
Mm.
I want to draw arrow, and this.
Absolutely.
So we don't see this going on.
Nope.
I'm gonna tell Duckblade. I know there's another room. I'm gonna check this last room, and then let's get the hell out of here.
All right, but first I'm gonna pick up some from Funame's ashes.
Yeah. And as you walk over to the ashes, you see that some of the ashes around the item on the floor have been moved and shaped into a particular.
So I'm going to explain this because this is the
Well,
device.
you don't get to
No.
explain.
I want to explain that is the device, not a drawing.
Mm.
The rest of this, the arrow and the plus
The arrow is pointing to the actual device. Yeah.
right.
Okay.
That's all I'm going to say because this is physically the device.
Oh
and
no,
I want to make sure it's
I understand what you're trying to say, and I know
Yeah.
exactly what's happening. It's just I don't know if my character can put this. This is like really
Yeah.
fucking weird.
Mhm.
All right.
It is. It is.
Yeah, I called Nelson's attention to it, and I just look at him shrug.
Yeah, I look at it, I see it, and I see it's the same thing on the blueprint. I'm like, they're obviously trying to tell us something. I'm not sure exactly what it is. I see rings around this device, so maybe +1 of these, but that's all really I can put together from this information.
You guys, your characters are on the cusp of figuring this out. I need your characters to roll wisdom checks. And real quick, Flying Giraffe is Michael. Dale, you know Michael.
Oh, that's.
He was in this campaign that I played before, Frost Maiden, and his character was the one that died in the black cabin. So it's very funny.
Oh, I got a 13 plus 2.
13 plus 3. 16.
How you more wise?
He's a monk, dude.
I guess so.
I don't know how wise it is.
Your characters are able to decipher.
Okay.
You think that between everything you've learned, you think that whatever this is, whether it's Funime or something else, something is telling you to add another ring to this device.
Gotcha.
Oh, Matt, aka Matt in the chat. Gus wants you to draw Desert Punk.
Desert Punk. Yeah.
Do I just draw titties everywhere?
Got it.
Yes.
All right. So, all right. I think we both know. We figured this out. I'm gonna go check in this last room here.
All right, I'm grabbing the ashes.
I'm gonna Fumanhi. There's no door that I know.
So Mason, you walk over and push this last door open. Inside, you find that the scent of wine fills this room,
Right here.
which contains 4 frost-covered barrels. And as you walk over here, and after you push the door open and you get the scent of wine and you feel this is some storage area for wine, you feel your foot, like the floor here just seems to dissolve underneath you as the wood just it's almost like wet wood. It just falls apart and gives way. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Damn it, these fucking dexterity saving throws.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's a 19.
No.
Ooh.
Plus 1. That's a 20.
Okay, Mason. The floor starts to fall away underneath you, and you quickly just dive over back where you were, where you know the floor is more stable. And this whole... Give me just a second here. Oh no. Oh, no. Oh, there we go.
Oh no.
I want to see inside the outhouse that I looked into. Just because.
Oh, yeah. I can reveal that. This whole... so you're gonna jump over to the right here. This whole section of the floor right here
Oh my god.
is now completely rotten and given away, and you can just see the 100-foot plus gorge beneath it, and the wind's just howling, and you can see trees underneath it. If you wouldn't have jumped out, you would have fallen straight down the gorge there.
Oh my god. Okay.
And the outhouse says nothing.
Yeah, I figured. I just want to see.
No, you're
if
fine.
There was like art in there.
No, it's just
all right. So, whew, all right. But I still have access to the door, right?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, you kind of have to, finagle yourself a little bit, but yeah, you do
All
still
right,
have
let's
access to it.
open up that door and see what's inside.
You did. That was the wine cellar.
Oh, the wine
Yeah,
cellar.
yep.
Okay.
The smell of wine hits
right.
you as you open the door, and you can see many wine barrels in
Anything
there.
else in there?
Doesn't seem like it.
I almost died
Yeah.
for some fucking wine. All right.
Hey, cheers to that.
Cheers.
Is it good wine? Yeah.
Cheers.
Fu Man Care. I'm gonna.
Yes, Funame.
If I lead them to the workshop,
Yes.
can you show me the materials?
Oh, I mean, they're around. They're right on my workbench. Plenty of iron, plenty of chiseling tools, and a small forge. If they know what they're doing, it's very easy to make another ring.
So I'm gonna ask the DM a question. If
Yes.
I'm interacting with the floor to leave imprints, does that mean that the ash will follow my foot?
Yeah, you can try to make ashen footsteps. If you're gonna try to do multiple to lead them in one direction, the DC for that's gonna be a little bit higher. But yes, you could try to do that.
They want us to make this ring.
I'm gonna make another attempt to draw in the ash.
Okay. Hey, we got another drawing. Not enough. Macretus is going to try to help you out on this one.
Okay.
He obviously wants his artifact to be fixed.
What is that? A 4?
Okay. Nothing happens. We are unsuccessful in interacting.
4.
All right. Well, I am Darkblade. It looks like there's nothing in this room, and I noticed there's 2 rooms we haven't checked.
I think
Well, the bat saw the other 2,
okay.
and I relayed that.
Well, yes, but
We
you
actually
saw
go
through the
top
windows,
down.
but you haven't been like in the actual rooms. Yeah.
All
That
right.
would be the this room up here, this room, and then you guys actually haven't stepped into this room either, the workshop.
I'm gonna go check the higher room.
All right, the top
The
bedroom.
And I'll check the lower one.
Perfect. Mason, in the top bedroom, you find a stiff wind blowing through the broken window in the east wall, causing the tattered gray curtains to billow and flap like angry ghosts. Snow covers a bed and much of the surrounding floor. Nothing else is in this room. Duckblade, as you open the door to the bottom room, you see wooden planks have been nailed over the broken windows of this room to hold out the wind. Furnishings include a saggy double bed and a bookcase containing some folded clothes, a few blank sheets of parchment, and a set of calligrapher's supplies. Next to the bookcase is a soot-stained hearth, wherein a scroll lies amid the ashes.
Scroll
Yes.
surrounded by ashes.
Yep.
Oh, Amber, I'm going to a birthday party after this. So.
Hell yeah. Do you want to pick up the scroll, Duckblade?
I'm gonna. Can I vibe check that scroll?
No. You cannot. Thanks for asking.
Well, I don't want. I just call. I just tell him. Listen, there's a scroll surrounded by ashes here. I don't want to pick it up.
All right. Fair enough. I guess I'll pick up the scroll.
You're gonna-
Okay. Mason, you immediately turn to ash and die. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god.
You pick up the scroll and unravel it. The scroll is stained with soot, but remains intact, and you can read it. And it says the following.
I think
Copper Knobberknocker, Macretus! I've had enough of this damned relentless cold. I feel it creep into my bones, my head, and my heart. I'm heading back to 10 Towns for a decent meal and a warm bed. I fear this endless winter has numbed your mind, friend, and any tinkerer worth their chain can see the summer star as a fool's errand. Maybe without me here to incessantly complain to you, you'll finally snap out of your obsession. If you truly insist on dedicating your remaining days to this doomed project, might I suggest that 3 is better than 2? I considered telling you before, but you were particularly rude about the dinner I made last night. Well, anyway, may the light of the Morning Lord protect you. Signing off, Cobber Knobberknocker. So this seems to be a letter from Cobber Knobberknocker to Macretus.
All right. I read it. I
And
pocket
they
it.
say that 3 is better than 2.
Yeah. I read that. I put it together. It's
Yep,
all,
it kind of confirms your suspicions, yeah.
Oh yeah. It's all come together. Okay. Yeah. I think I know what to do. Duckblade. Turns out we were right. We need to add another ring to this thing, probably.
So while they're talking,
Mhm.
sorry, in the main room, I'm going to make an attempt to do the footsteps again.
7 is.
Or
better
sorry, the
than
drawing
3.
again.
Not enough time has passed.
Oh, okay.
3 is better than 2.
But how can we
Kinky.
put the rings on this without exploding? Because if we pick it up, it'll explode.
Honestly, I think the situation at hand. We have this. We have the blueprints. I'm gonna pocket this. I think we should go back to find Copper Knobberknocker and let him know about this device and strangle his little ass.
Should we leave the device here? I mean, is there a way we could?
You gonna pick it? Are you gonna pick it up?
How?
I'm not touching it.
Macretus is chuckling as this conversation is going on, and he tells you, Funame, oh, well, the device only has enough energy for one charge every 24 hours. I don't know if there's a way you can tell them that, but they'll be fine to pick it up. I think they're going to leave you here, Funame.
I'm gonna make another attempt.
Yep, go ahead.
That's a 9 plus 1.
Plus 1, that is just enough. Funame, you were able to do what you wanted here. So as you guys are having that conversation and kind of walking back into the main room, you'll notice this.
I'll tell Miss Nelson, do you think if I wrap it in my scarves, it'll be safe to pick up?
I have no idea. I mean, I don't know what activates this thing. It seems like touching it alone. I mean,
is a no-no.
I don't really want to experiment
I
with how to.
At least with that demon axe, you wrapped it up and it was safe. I mean, same process,
yeah,
right?
but this I didn't instantly turn into ash when I picked up the demon axe. You know what I mean? This was a little bit more. It was. That was.
What is that? You can't explain it. You just have to show it to them.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what that means. So I'm interested to see what they're going to think.
So I'm putting that.
That is what
in
you
the
guys
ash.
see. A new drawing on the ash floor as you guys walk out into the main room.
2 girls, a house.
And an arrow pointing to.
Don't explain it. Oh wait, what? Yeah, what is it?
Where's the
Actually,
arrow
where's the arrow
The
pointing?
arrow's pointing. Southeast.
Okay, so towards the workshop.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, there's a gear house that way, I guess.
And it's pointing this way. Well, we have to. There's nothing in the bedroom that I saw. It looks like it's.
I'm gonna. Obviously, I can move through material at this point.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm then going to notion to Fu Hao Wang that I want.
Why do you keep saying the name differently every time?
I can't remember it. All right, so I'm gonna walk into the workshop, and then I'm gonna attempt to knock in the workshop.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Oh God, it's a 3 plus 1.
Cretus will try to help you. Nope. Oh no, that's a 9. Oh, that is enough. So you guys are like discussing this, and the new drawing on the floor, and you hear knocking coming from the adjacent room here, and you can hear it's coming from the workshop.
Okay. Looks like it's our cue, Duckblade, to get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Your friends really are dull, Funame.
You know, I'm gonna. So how's the device shaped?
It is a lump of coal attached with like an iron bar, and there's 2 iron rings with runes around it.
I'm gonna try and wrap a scarf around a ring and pull it.
Yeah,
I mean,
you do so with no problem.
To be fair, you didn't say anything about the fucking device.
I have not yet said a single thing about the device.
So, I mean, mine is. I mean, in this last one, so it's like, how do I know this is fucking safe to pick up? So
I haven't said that it's safe to pick up yet.
But Duckblade has wrapped his scarf around it, and he's pulling it across the floor.
Sheepishly.
Nothing's happened. It seems.
No!
It seems fine.
And I'm kind of, I'll freeze and be like, okay.
I think I found a loophole.
Nothing seemed to happen. But you, like, really, you should not just touch Doomsday device.
I'm just like dangling it, like, you know, this Doomsday device.
You're getting sleepy.
I start moving it towards you.
I'm not.
Don't touch it. It's not touching you.
I'm not. Okay, yeah. You, Duckblade, I'm not touching that thing. If you want to hold on to it, by all means, but stay far away from me.
All right, Duckblade.
That's-
Where are
this
you
is
taking
your
this object?
I'm just gonna. Well, I guess we'll have to go to frickin' Knobberknocker, right?
If you become a ghost, it is your fault. I'm just telling.
I'm not touching it. I
I'm
think I
gonna
should
attempt to
have.
knock in the workshop again.
All
Okay,
right.
go ahead.
Yeah, let's start walking away.
5. 11.
That is enough. You guys, as you guys are starting to walk out of the window and onto the platform, you hear even louder knocking coming from inside the workshop.
Okay, I guess.
God, enough. We get it.
All right, I go inside the workshop.
All right, so you guys open the door and make your way inside the workshop. Inside, you can find some on the table. There's strips of iron. There's a smithing set and a tinkering tool set. So there's plenty of chisels of different sizes. There's a small forge where you can melt iron. Everything's kind of frozen over a little bit, but not so badly that you can't use anything.
Mm-hmm.
And basically inside this room, and there's also on the table, there's also a slightly frosted over pair of thick leather gloves on the table.
All right. So now that they're here,
Yeah,
I'll just ask.
I'm just raising my arms. I'm like, okay.
Macretus.
Macretus. I'm gonna ask Macretus.
Turn back. You're going the wrong way. Yes, Funame?
Why am I going the wrong way?
No, I had to say that to get into my character voice.
Oh, okay.
That's things that old gold miners say. Don't go there.
Okay, Macready. I'll let this.
There's gold in them there hills.
I'll let this accent fly for now. But,
Thank you.
I'll remember. So the only way that I can think of to get them to work the device
Yes.
is to
find smarter people.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you fucking work with these clues. Genius.
But what I
Fuck
wanted to
this
ask
ghost.
is, you said it only activates once per day.
Correct.
In the cadence of that, this is their window to operate, correct?
Absolutely. Now or never.
All
If
right.
they touch that fucking thing again, they're gonna burn up just like you did, Funame.
Is
Raise
fucking,
the roof.
is fucking a derivative word?
What?
Okay, so I'm gonna look at the table and I'm gonna attempt to write in the dust, aka frost, on the table.
Yeah, there's plenty of frost to write on. Go ahead. Make a charisma check. All right, Macretus is able to write out what you want. Go ahead.
All right, now I'm just
Not again.
Let's do this
kind of
fucking
looking at Duckblade like, all right, we're fucking here. What do we
Just
do?
a
I just
Bunch
start-
of hopeless himbos.
I just start spinning the scarf around, like, out of boredom.
I'm just gonna stop you right there.
I kept it to a
don't fuck
limited
around
amount of
with
words.
this thing,
Just,
please.
you know. All right, so as you guys walk up to the table and see the tools, you see this.
Boom, once per day, /soap.
Boom once per day, safe.
I mean, can't get much clearer than that.
Explode
Wow,
the
Funame has a way with words, doesn't he?
I mean, I'm trying to act.
He's trying his best from the ghostly realms, guys. Come on.
I'm also trying not to be like write a fucking essay on the table, which
Yeah.
is unreasonable.
Correct.
So,
Well, I mean, I think what he's trying to say. Can I interpret that? Can I roll for interpretation?
Yes, you
All right.
absolutely can. Roll a insight check, both of you.
That is a nat 20.
well,
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
Mason, it comes to you that, okay, whatever thing is leading you around is telling you that this item only does that once per day.
Okay.
You're confident that that's
All
what
right.
the interpretation is, yeah.
All right. It turns out, that Funame is trying to tell us, or someone's trying to tell us that thing's safe, but I still wouldn't fucking swing it around. I'm a little skeptical of this device.
what time is it right now?
It is currently a little bit past midday,
Midday.
late afternoon.
All right. So, great. The device is safe now. What's in this workshop? Do I see like metal rings? Or
You see
anything?
You do?
Crafting tools.
Yep. There are metal, thin metal strips that you think can be worked with heat to form a ring. There are smithing tools and tinkerer's tools. Everything you need to be able to carve runes. Duckblade, you are what tools are you proficient with? Just thieves tools?
Thieves tools and healing kit. That's it.
Are you? What are you proficient with, Mason?
Hammer.
Pretty much.
Hammer gold. Boom.
Proficient with light, medium, heavy armor, shields, simple, and martial weapons.
Hammer strong.
Yes.
At least you're good at forging.
So Duckblade, being the only person proficient in tools, you do notice that there is everything you need here following the instructions of the blueprint, I mean, you think you could give it a shot and try to make another ring?
All right, Nelson. We got two options. Either I can try and make a ring, or we got a badass little trap we could throw at our enemies every day, once a day.
And Funame is just gone forever.
Yeah, in exchange for Funame.
Okay, well, I mean...
You make a really good point there.
Yeah, I was about to say, I would go to the second
Shit,
option.
I
Funame's
was just
gone.
thinking, I could just walk around.
No more nagging.
Right? Give it to a frost giant, just see what happens.
Exactly. Hell, catch.
We'll say we can
Follow this
we
up
can
next time.
discuss this on the next episode.
We could. I would like to say, like, we're at the very, very end of this.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Okay, if Duckblade wants to try to make the ring.
All right.
Let's try it. Might as well, right?
Okay, so Duckblade, I need you to make a straight dexterity check.
What? 9 plus 5.
14. That's honestly not bad. So Duckblade, you take the blueprint, you look at it, you start the fire on the little forge, you bend the metal ring, and you start inscribing the runes, but you mess up and like you carve one of the runes just a little too deep and it cuts all the way to the end, and you're like, shit, this one's ruined. There are 2 more metal bands on the table.
Okay.
You can try again.
Let's do it. 13 plus 5. 18.
18 is pretty good. Yeah, Duckblade, both of these tries combined takes you about an hour. You're sweating, you're bending the ring, you're Oh, that's a good question. You're flustered. You're taking your time and you're looking at the blueprint and you're carving these runes, trying to get exactly like it is. And you think you did a pretty damn good job. The ring is done. I mean, you think this is probably as good as it gets in trying to create another one of these rings.
I'm going to look at McCrampus,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to ask him, is this sufficient?
I mean, he's looking. You guys are both like looking over Duckblade. Think like Patrick Swayze, you know, arms around the girl with the vase. It's very sexual how Macretus is like hugging Duckblade and looking over, and he goes, "Yes, that's pretty good. I think that'll work, Funame."
All right. And then...
So Duckblade, all that's left to do is
yeah,
to attach
put it
the
together,
ring
yeah.
to the item.
All right. I'm dangling it.
You know it's safe already.
Duh.
Yeah,
Duh.
you attach the ring, and it starts to glow a golden white, and you have this moment of fear. It's the same thing that happened to Funame. The golden light shone, and suddenly there were smoking bones. But this time, the golden light doesn't escape the 3 rings, and they start spinning around it. And the golden light, you can see edges of it are sneaking out of the ring, but then they're going back in, and the item's whirring. You're not attuned to any magical items, right?
No.
Okay. This thing automatically attunes to you.
What the hell?
You are now attuned to this artifact called the Summer Star.
What the fuck?
Very nice.
And Macretus, Funame, you're looking at his ghostly form, and you see a single ghost tear running down his cheek. And he says, "My work, it's done." And he starts like growing fainter and fainter, and he says, "I can finally pass on.
Wait, McCarthy.
Funame,
Wait.
good luck."
Wait.
And he fades away. And Funame, you begin to fade away.
Oh, finally.
Your memories start to fade as your opalescence body just disappears, and all you know for a few moments is nothing. The sweet release of nothing. And then you open your eyes and take a gasp of air
Damn.
as you're lying in a pile of ashes on the floor, and you take a moment to feel around. It seems like your body's whole. Everything that burned up is there. Your pouches, everything is there.
Can I do a recheck for the Mind Stone?
Yeah, it's laying on the floor right next to you, and you can pick it up.
I'm gonna try and do a saving throw on the Mind Stone.
Oh, that's right. You wouldn't be attuned to it again. Oh my God. Okay, go ahead.
And then, and your last breath.
19.
Wow. Okay. In your new body, you reattune to it perfectly, and you are no longer suffering the debuffs that you
That's
had
all.
currently. Yeah, you did it. That was a risky reroll. If you would have rolled really low, you could have had your mind corrupted into nothing, and you would have been a vegetable.
That would have been hilarious.
Anyway, Funame is back. The reunion will be sweet. You guys have obtained some artifact that now works called the Summer Star. And that's it for this episode of D&D, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. Lil Bjorn, congratulations on winning the giveaway. Tomorrow, guys, the EDH stream is going to have 10 freaking giveaways. So be there tomorrow for that. And thank you all for joining us.
Thank you.
I just wanted to say, when you
wake
said
up.
I fade away and there's nothing, I was just imagining that I wasn't having to be on call and there's no power outage in Irvine next week. And I don't have to show up on Sunday to redo my work for, I can't say what app we use, but an app that I have to do a full reinstall on Sunday. All my life's worries, literally, when he says, and nothing, and I was just like,
And nothing.
I'm trying to imagine. You said
Your last
you
memories
take a breath, and I was just like,
nothing.
no.
And then you take a breath. You wake up covered in your own seed.
Oh,
Damn it,
no.
You pick up the Mind Stone and instantly die.
Yeah, that's what you know what? It would have been hilarious if my mind went to mush.
You
That
wake
was a
up-
risky thing, but I was like,
It
"Ah,
was
fuck
very risky.
You roll out
Because what you rolled the first time was the second best option you could get.
Oh, okay.
But in this time you rolled the best option, which is 0 debuffs. Yeah.
That would have been hilarious. A vegetable.
You
I
roll,
would have loved to be a
you roll
vegetable.
from your post-resurrection. You just grasp the Mind Stone
And just immediately just turns into a vegetable.
You have any idea how much bliss that would have had?
Holy shit.
So,
Oh, God.
Wait, do I lose his ashes or do I still have some of his ashes?
You do still have some of the ashes, yeah.
Oh wow!
I just have you.
We will go over the aftermath of the Black Cabin later. And at the beginning of the next session, you're all level 4 now.
Ooh, time to look at some feats.
Yep, yeah. So be prepared for level 4. This is an ability score improvement for all of you. You can either take the ability score improvement or take a feat. It is up to you. But all that will be next episode. Thank you guys so much for joining us.
Thank you.
We are out. Tune in tomorrow. Giveaways, EDH. What else could you ask for?
Yeah. Peace out. That was fun.
That's definitely.
Oh god.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.